USPC Shack Showdown. It's going to be an exciting day of powerlifting action. You guys can see that Johnny Lane is doing the rules briefing right now to the lifters. We should be getting started right at 9 a.m.
So we're going to look at, and it's going to be all-time world.
Good to see all the people who are already in the live chat waiting for this event to start. I promise you, if you watched yesterday, today is going to be just as exciting, if not even more so. Looking to see some big numbers lifted on the platform today. It's going to be, as the kids say, it's going to be lit. Stand by.
Okay, so it is all-time, not just U.S. lifters. The beauty of open powerlifting is you can really filter down a lot of details here, but it is all-time world record. So not just U.S. lifters and stuff like that. So just make sure you're looking at the right stuff. We will have this right up there at the table as well. So if we need to verify, and we will, anything, we'll certainly take care of that. Make sure you're looking at kilos. Sometimes there is a discrepancy between the pounds and the kilos. It can be very small amount, but we have found a few discrepancies. So kilos rules today. You can toggle, for those that don't know, you can toggle between pounds and kilos, and make sure you're looking at the kilos when we're looking at the all-time world records. Seth confirmed we will do fourth attempts for all-time world records. If you set an all-time world record, let's say you set an all-time world record squat on your third attempt, and you take a fourth attempt, that's not two world record, all-time world record payouts. That's one. You got one, to my knowledge. So, I mean, it's a great way to kind of manipulate the system, but no, that's one. You're beating your own record at that point. Then, and then Chris is already complaining. And we need to know about those in advance, so before you come up to perform that lift, let us know. We want to be sure and get that on live stream, and again, mark it on the card and our payout structure for how we're going to do that. So please let us know those numbers when you come up to perform them. You have the opportunity to beat it by a single kilo. We don't do 0.5 kilos, so it must be broken by a kilo. And again, we will do fourth attempts for all-time world records. Keep in mind the fourth attempt rule stands in the rule book. That will not count in your total. You must be successful on your third attempt. So if you miss your third, you don't get a fourth. And again, if you take a fourth attempt on every lift, it's not going to improve your total. Your total is only going to be a best of 3. That's not my rule. That's an open powerlifting rule. We just have to adopt to that. All right, that's, as far as our flow goes, once our ladies are ready to roll, we're going to get them on the platform squatting. Then we'll get them, and it was a big flight of guys, but all the guys, the majority of the guys, I didn't talk to every single one of you, all wanted to compete together. We could have split those two into 2 flights, but then you would have been competing against people in a different flight, and it wasn't so big that it was unruly. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun to have all you guys together, all you men together competing in the same flight. And you should be able to read if you're familiar with open lifter, that last column is the dots, and the dots assumes your opening attempt. So as you're moving through the meet, when you put in your second attempt, you'll notice your dots does not change. Your dots will only change once you are successful on that second and third attempt. But it will assume that you will get your opener on your squat bench and your deadlift. So kind of keep all that in mind when you're looking at those dots. Again, you put in that second attempt, and I get this question a lot, I put in a second attempt, my dot did not change. It won't until you perform that attempt. It only assumes the first attempt. And we're going to get some rack heights here in just a minute from you guys. Before we move on and get to our ladies warming up, if you have any questions, payout structure, flow, rules, you guys pretty solid. Any questions? Good. All right, and once we get done with squats, we will take a nice intermission. We're not going to make you guys do CrossFit today. You don't have to turn right around and get ready to go again. So we will, 30, 40 minutes, 45, whatever we need to do. I'll kind of get a feel for what everybody wants to do before we start bench press. Same thing on deadlift. So we want to put you in a position where you can get your best lifts. We don't want to rush you. But I also don't want you to spend so much time waiting that you get cold. So there's going to be a balancing act here. Usually smaller meets are harder to run because the timing is a little more difficult. Bigger meets can run themselves, you just run straight through them. But again, if you have any questions about any of the payouts, get with me or Seth. And we've got the live stream link. I'll post that again on the Instagram pages. And I've got 6 lifters that need rack height. So if you need a squat and or bench rack height, one or the other or both, please get those done while you can. And ladies, let's go ahead and get you guys warming up. And I know I need some chalk in the bowls. Do you have anything you want to add?
Just a couple house rules. I put furniture pads over here by the kitchen windows. That's where we're going to baby powder. You'll see them on the floor. So just keep your feet off there. Yesterday we had a problem with baby powder making its way to the platform. The far side of the gym where the equipment is, I'll have clients in there today, so we just kind of stay out of there. If you need anything, kettlebells, bands, whatever, just come give me a shout. I'll make sure you have it. And I think that's it. There's porta potties outside, bathrooms down the hallway over here by the kitchen, and there's another bathroom in the gym. We're kind of reserving that for referees, spotters, loaders, so they can get back to the platform. But if you have any questions, I'm Seth. Give me a shout.
Delonte, Chuck, I got some rack height. Hey, Chuck, Delonte, I got some rack heights to get you guys with, man. Yeah, I'm only missing squat.
Oh, that's good.
That was our rules briefing. Once again, all ladies will be in one flight, all men will be in a different flight. This is gonna be a little bit of a shorter meet. lifters will receive additional time to rest so that we make sure that they're able to perform at their best on the platform. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the live chat. Do our best to answer them. Also, if you have anybody specific that you're watching, you're trying to support, go ahead, let us know who you're here to support, where you're watching from, because we love to engage with our viewers. If we don't have viewers, there's no point in having a live stream, right? So you guys are an important part of keeping this vibe going. We want the vibes to be immaculate today, and you are part of doing that. Right now, we got our ladies warming up back there in the warm-up room, as you can see. And the platform is going to be, let's see, the platform is all set up here. You guys can check that out. See, we got the platform all ready for our first lifter of the day. So this is gonna be a good time, and I think you guys can enjoy watching the powerlifting action with me. Periodically, if you see like the sound goes off or something like that, it's probably because we're doing something behind the scenes. There's nothing wrong with your stream or anything like that. The sound will come back on shortly. Also, if there are any issues, you guys notice something like, for example, if for some reason you can't hear me talking, let me know, because I won't know unless you tell me. So go ahead and put that information in the chat as well. Josh Landers of the Landers Strength Syndicate has his first supporter in the chat. My guy Lion, hey Lion, you were with us yesterday. Appreciate you coming back. I see you, my man. Rebecca Connolly says she's excited to watch our sons. I believe Erica Armstrong is watching as well. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time here today. You guys do me a favor and keep on sharing this link out while you have time. That's the only way people will know that this is happening. It's a Sunday, typically not a powerlifting day, but you guys go ahead and keep on sharing this link out. Let people know.
I'm good. How you doing?
Sorry, it's okay. So you guys keep on sharing this link out, and like I said, we want this channel to grow. So do me a favor, hit that like button for me, hit subscribe if you haven't already, because we got to get this thing going. We want the USPC to grow. We want everybody to know how awesome these lifters are in the USPC. That won't happen if you don't keep on sharing the link out and letting them know that this is out there. There's 16 of you, and I expect to see 16 likes on this video already. We'll be getting started in about 24 minutes. Jenny Blazek, cheer for Walker Blazek. From, hey, what part of Maryland are you guys watching from? I grew up in Prince George's County, and then I went to high school in Montgomery County. Brady Connor, good to have you here. Hey, Powerhouse Barbell, hey, you guys represent it. Looking forward to seeing you guys do it again today.
website. That it starts 11th,
January 11th. So how about
yeah, these are all live right now. Okay. Oh, yeah, 12. Well, 11 and 12. That's fine. And like I say, everything in red is already ready to roll, and this is next year's.
So I just thought OAL or what, the USPC website.
Yeah, uspc.pl. Yeah, the program series.
Okay. Just as a reminder, while you got a little bit of time, want to encourage you guys to go visit uspc.pl. Find a meet. We've got the Pro Series. It's going to be kicking off next year. Those dates are live. Go on there, pick out a date that works for you, and then you guys will be able to sign up, and we'll be able to see you guys show out on the platform as well. That's uspc.pl, and then go to the Pro Series, or just find a meet. You can also use the state directory. You can find meets that are in your state. A lot of opportunities for people to compete in the USPC. Go ahead and take advantage of them. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the sound now, but we'll be getting started at 9 a.m. All right, before we get started here, I am joined by Donald Carlson. Donald is one of the Douglas Carlson. Douglas is one of the most important people that you guys are gonna see all day. His office is right there on that platform because he is going to be the back spotter. You're also the one that does the handoffs on the bench. So talk about, first of all, how critical it is, what you do, and some of the things that people may not think about in terms of what it takes to do what you do.
Okay, so first off, spotting and loading is one of the most critical things when it comes to the platform in general. I mean, we want to ensure not only our own safety as spotters and loaders, but most importantly, the lifters themselves. The only thing they need to worry about is executing the lift. So with that being said, anything over really 500 pounds, we have a 5-man spot, which means 2 people per side of the bar, 1 back spot. And I will actually adjust accordingly for today in particular because I am a strong athlete, but I am not tall enough to be behind some of these athletes out there. Right. So with that being said, with me running the platform, I'm going to at some point today adjust me from being behind the bar, back spotting, to being a side spotter based on our athletes because I want the best support for those athletes in general. So I'll have a taller athlete behind, or a taller athlete behind the athlete that is actually spotting.
Oh yeah.
So that's the most important thing right there. And then on top of that, when it comes off to the bench press in general, the way I like to run the platform is I'm first handoffs for a fact. But if the athlete themselves, especially on pro day, has been training with their coach, with another athlete, with whoever they've been accustomed to with their handoffs, then I will allow that individual to give them the handoff, but then step back and allow me to take it from there. Simply because if I'm giving them the handoff, I've never trained with this individual before in my life.
You don't know how they like the handoffs.
Exactly. I have no idea. I could pull them completely out of form. I could do something to make them tear a pec, tear a tricep. We want to avoid that.
100%.
100%. And so whatever they're most comfortable with doing, and then we're there to ensure their safety 100%. And then with deadlifts, we're just rocking and rolling with that, baby.
Yeah. Now somebody could pass out.
Exactly.
You had to work yesterday. I saw you.
Yeah, you're right. So I'm behind them on deadlifts as well. I definitely got to catch some bodies that when the bar slips, their body projectiles back. Got to catch them. Got to make sure they're safe. As soon as they put the bar down after a tough lift, I gently grab their belt and I ensure that they are stable and allowed to walk away on their own. If they're okay and comfortable, which everybody here has been so far okay and comfortable with me delatching their belt for them so they can get a breath of fresh air after the lift, I will do that. And then also, with this competition in particular, I've talked to our spotters and loaders and I made them aware that we're gonna adjust throughout the day with timing. Now we move really quick, not as quick as some other spotting and loader crews like David's. In the past, he's killed it.
Yeah, but I saw you were moving fast.
Yeah. But for today, we only have 23 to 24 lifters.
Right.
So we're going to be flying through this really quick. We want to give the lifters enough time to recover from their last lift and get under the bar and be comfortable with their next attempt. So we're going to be adjusting and spacing out as needed. Yesterday was a quick competition. We only had 48 to 50 lifters. And we were done within less than 7.5 hours, I believe it was, total.
Oh, yeah.
And so we were flying with that one. But we had enough lifters to be able to fly and to be able to have everybody well rested for the next attempt. Now, this one being 23 to 24 lifters, if we flew and just didn't stop the way I know we can, we're going to be done here in like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that's insane. That's like, we don't want that. These guys are going to be, these guys and ladies are going to be pushing their bodies to the max. We want to give them the ample amount of rest in order for them to be as safe as possible.
Yeah, I mean, essentially they're doing 9 1-rep maxes.
Yes.
And so you just think about if you don't get enough rest, trying to do 9 1-rep maxes on compound lifts. These are not like a 1-rep max bicep curl. Shout out to everybody that competes in standing curl. But I'm just saying, it's like it taxes your body a lot more because there's a systemic fatigue that builds up. One thing that I do want to talk about that I know that people don't really think about is when do you guys take the bar? And from whenever I've done it, it's always been like, okay, I'll allow you to struggle because I know some lifters are able to grind.
Yes.
And if I don't know you, I'll give you a chance. But if I see the bar go back down, well, it's a no lift anyway. I'm gonna save you so you can come back and have more energy for the next lift, and you're safe.
Exactly.
What do you think about it?
Yeah, that is exactly how we operate as well. Now, when it comes to a stagnant point and it does not start coming down, when it starts going up and it comes to a stagnant point in the bar on squats and bench in particular, I will wait for the head judge's call. But if it is not moving and they're struggling, as soon as I start seeing their head move from the back real aggressively, I am trying to grab that weight immediately. But I will not rob anybody of their lift.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I do not want to do. But I do want to refrain from injury.
Yeah.
I know that amount of strain can definitely tax a body and tear something, and we do not want that. So the moment we start seeing the squat bar in general start slowing down, I'm way more cautious. My lifters, my side spotters are very much so in tune with that, and they are very close to each other when it comes to side spotting. So they're on top of it as well. For the most part, the head judge is very good at calling it when it needs to be grabbed, and then we will grab it as such. But
and occasionally a lifter will say, help!
Yeah,
They'll tell you, no.
Exactly. And a lot of the lifters are very good with that. A lot of lifters are like, grab it, take it, grab it, or anything. The moment they say anything like that, I'm on it. I'm grabbing it, I'm there. I almost want to be there right before it, but like I said before, I don't want to rob anybody their lift.
100%.
If they are confident that they can grind this out, I'm going to give them that opportunity to fucking grind, man.
Right. One other thing that I think is just cool is using a monolift. A lot of people watching this may have never used a monolift. Maybe they're more familiar with competition combo racks and things like that. What I like about the monolift is how quickly you can adjust from one height to another for a lifter.
Yes.
That is huge. And to me, and then I think another thing too, this is because you are also a coach. Another thing too is, even if you're walking out, you don't have to take a long, I call it like, you don't need to take a long romantic stroll with a bar on your back. You only have to take a step back because you guys are going to operate the monolift and move the arms out of the way anyway.
Correct, regardless.
Right? Yeah. So just talk about that a little bit. Like, how do you guys learn the rhythms of when a lifter's going to walk it out, when they're going to stay there, and then I'll let you go back to work.
No, I appreciate that.
Oh, no, man, yeah.
So with the squats in general and walking it out, it is the lifter's responsibility to let the back spot know if they are going to be walking it out as they approach the platform. However, most lifters are too in tune with their lift. They're just focused on executing their lift, which I want that to be. So every time they approach it, you'll hear me out there. I ask them, hey, walking it out or staying in? Are you walking out or mono? And typically they will let me know immediately. Or whoever is walking out with them will let me know, their coach or something will be like, mono, walking out. And with that being said, I'll let my crew know, both sides, hey, walking out, or mono, staying in. Either way, we're gonna move the mono out. We're gonna rock it back in. But everybody takes different steps coming back as well. So with that being said, I like to give everybody I'm right up on them as soon as they do a heavy lift off, because that's when a lot of issues happen as well. They might need a reset or anything like that. I want to be there for them. But as soon as they do that, I'll back off and I'll give them that space to have their walkout space. I'm still here with them. My side spotters are still here with them, but we're being conscious of, hey, they're gonna walk out. They could walk out 1 foot, 6 inches. They could walk out 2 feet. Who knows? But then we're all up on it. And then as soon as they stand up with it, we walk them in, we grab the weight. I go over and grab the bar. With the bigger guys, I'll go under and grab them like a double hook
Searcher,
under.
basically.
Exactly. And then we'll just walk them in and place them in there. There is, in particular with this competition, there is one lifter that I had to do a walkthrough with the lift, the monolift today. His name is DJ. It looks like he's going to be squatting some pretty good weight today, but he's got a rather wide hook grip kind of stance. Hook grip, actually. It's,
so he's going to have the arms in?
Yeah. He's got 3 fingers on the bar. He's going to have the arms in, but the thing is, too, is he can't have the arms all the way in like I would typically put it. So I had to dry fit him, basically, into there. His arms are so big that the bottom of the hooks, when they swing in, they'll hit his arms.
Yikes.
And so they'll hit his arms on the way out, and then they'll hit his arms on the way in when the monolift comes in. If you got 800 pounds on your back, and you're trying to do that, and then the monolift that is supposed to do it for your safety hits your arm,
it's going to distract you.
This is going to be a problem. So I've made my side spotters aware of this. I've walked through it with DJ himself. I finger spaced out where I'm going to place the uprights for our actual monolift, the hooks themselves. And so when he comes up to the platform, I already know how I'm going to have the monolift set up. I already know that my side spotters are aware of this individual, and we are going to accommodate that accordingly so that he stays safe and that we stay safe as well.
That's perfect, man. One last, I lied. I told you I only had, that was the last question. I lied. Here's another one. One thing that I think is great about the USPC, I've competed in a few federations where they don't allow you to do this, but I love the fact that you guys allow the person's handler to come get them centered.
Yes.
That is such, people don't understand how big a deal that is, because when you're again, this is a 1 rep max potentially, or it's something you've never, it's not only a PR, but it's something you've never even thought about having on your back because maybe you're having a good meet.
Yes.
So every little, even an inch to one side is too much. And so getting centered is a big deal. I love that you, it's basically not even a question, it's just me shouting you guys out that you're allowing the handler to come up, get them centered, and then, hey, get out of the way, and we'll keep your lifter safe. So
exactly,
I think that's awesome, man.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I do the best of my ability to get them centered myself, but I also want the lifter to feel trusted and comfortable with who is centering them and spotting them. So if their coach or their regular spotter just comes onto the platform and centers them out for them, and that makes them more comfortable to execute that lift in a safe manner, 100% I will allow it. However, they do need to please exit the platform in one direction and allow us to do our job to keep the lifter safe. Then that's the same actual thing for liftoffs as well on bench press.
For bench, yeah.
A lot of federations will not let anybody touch the bar except for the back spot.
Right.
So I think that needs to change in other federations. In this federation, I'm glad that they do allow it because by all means, please give a lift off for your athlete. If it was my athlete under the bar, I would be pissed if I could not give my athlete a lift off. We trained for 6 to 12 weeks together, getting everything dialed in. Why would you like disrupt that or whatever? I mean, I do understand their perspective because sometimes the handoff is done and then the person wants to stay in the way. Now the head judge can't see. Yeah, exactly. Right? So you got to do it and just get out of the way. You know what I mean? Just get out of the way and let you do what, well, the reason why you're here. So exactly.
I think that's perfect. Well, man, like I said, I know you're a coach. You do a lot of work with a Team 6 Killer.
Yeah, actually, Amira Smith is my coach with Team 6 Killer.
Right.
And then Zach is
But don't you coach too?
I don't coach. I assist under her.
Okay,
I'm the vice president of the team at the moment.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So basically, I want you to shout out your team.
Well, shout out to 6 Killer. Shout out to my coach, Coach Amira, in
if they want to get
Virginia.
coaching, if they want to get coaching, she does online as well.
She does online. She does in person. She does all of it. Yes.
Yeah. So
she's
how can they reach out?
Coach.
How can they reach out to her?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, they can reach out to her via Instagram. They can reach out to her via Facebook. Her Instagram handle is.
I will put it in the chat.
That'd be lovely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Her and her husband actually is right here, Zach Smith. Team Flex. He's a phenomenal, absolutely amazing coach. He coached me through my rehab on my pec tear entirely, and I go to him with all kinds of.
You guys will see him. You'll know him.
Oh yeah.
Because he's the one walking around. He's the large person with the clipboard or with the folder. So I'll go ahead and I'll put that in the chat.
Okay.
If you give it to me, and then that way you guys, if you are interested in reaching out, you guys can do that. Also, they run Odin's Fury. So there he is, in fact, blocking out the dang camera right there.
With the Outlast, with the Outlast shirt on.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's her. That's her handle right there.
Okay, I got it.
And yeah, they run Odin's Fury. Yep, every year, and this year's gonna be amateur pro day.
Nice.
And I'll be actually competing at that one.
Oh, okay.
I've been keeping it on the low for a real long time. I have not competed in a year
we're
and a half.
breaking news right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'll be competing at that one. Then my first pro competition, actually.
Sweet.
Officially on that date. So that'd be beautiful. March, end of March.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to try and see if I can work things out so I can be there watching you put on a show.
That'd be amazing.
All right, my man.
It, man.
Thanks a lot, man. Good luck today.
Thank you.
All right. So once again, we are going to be getting started shortly.
9 o'clock. 9 straight up.
All right, we got about 5 more minutes and we'll be getting started. We got the lifters in the back finishing up their final warm-ups. And it's going to be an exciting day of action. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and put Amira's information in the chat. It's on Instagram. It's OV Trap Selena. But we will be right back. Once again, let's go ahead and recognize our sponsors who made this event possible.
Link. We have the live stream. If you go to uspc.pl, you'll see the YouTube live stream link. We are live now.
We will be getting started in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
But be sure and send that live stream link out. Get some eyeballs on it. Ladies, we're going to start here in just a few minutes. Guys, once the ladies start, you guys can start warming up. But again, much like we did with the female lifters, we're not going to start the men until the men are ready. So once the ladies are done, we're not necessarily going to start immediately after that. I want to give you guys plenty of time to get warmed up. I know all these squats are big, so we want to get you guys as warmed up and ready as possible. And ladies, since it is 6 lifters, we will be adding 4 minutes in between first and second attempts and second and third attempts. So there will be a little pause as you guys are getting set up for your second and third attempts. You do not have to go that quickly. Jason, what kind of time we got left? Ladies, 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
What's your name?
You'll probably be laughing. You're opening there for 500.
There's 2 guys. Yeah, we'll check it. That way.
All right. Hey,
Okay, we are getting judges in seats. This party is about to start. Once again, you guys are gonna wanna be paying close attention to that. There is, in the top left-hand corner of your screen, there is a monitor. Right now, it just has a 1 on it. That's gonna show you how much time the lifter has to start their lift. If it times out, then it's a no lift for them, and that lift will be disqualified. The lifter's not disqualified. That lift they just lose an attempt. And then also, after the lift is completed, there will be lights. Each judge gets 1 light. What we're looking for is 3 white lights, meaning every judge said that's a good lift. If you see it right there, look at that, almost like we practiced it. And then if you instead you see any red light, means that that judge said is not a good lift. So the center judge gets 1, and then each side judge gets 1. So that's gonna be the information you need to see.
All right, we're about to be ready to kick this thing off here at the Shack Show.
Our first lifter is Heather Offenberger. She's gonna get started with 155 kilos, and we're gonna get this party started quickly, right?
This platform is ready for Heather.
Platform's ready, here comes Heather.
341-pound opener.
Ready to make some noise, 341.7 pounds. Nicholas Turi, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hope Guantanamo Bay is treating you good. All right, you guys heard Douglas. There's Douglas right there, keeping an eye out. You guys heard him talk about what goes into what he does. Once again,
what do the judges say?
Judges say 3 white lights. As a reminder, there is no squat command in the USPC. There is no squat command. So the lifter unracks the bar, and then they squat when they're ready. They are free to nod their head. That's what I like to do when I compete. I like to nod my head, just so I can let everybody around me know that I'm about to squat, because you do have spotters who need to know. You don't want to be in a situation where you start your squat, the spotters don't know you're squatting, and then the bar runs into their arm, and then that could throw you off. So I like to do like a little visual cue, and I'll tell them, hey, I'm gonna nod my head when I'm about to go. That way everybody's on the same page. Abby Farrow, I'm telling you, Heather did a great job. That was a nice, smooth opener. This is what you want. This is Andrea Armstrong, 200 kilos, 440.9 pounds. Let's see what she does with it. Smooth and deliberate.
You look easy. It's a good leg.
Not a lot left in the tank there, which is what you want your opener to look like. 3 white lights.
Taylor, your third out. And Jessica House.
All right, next up is Riley Finelli, 211 kilos, 465.1 pounds. By the way, I told you guys we were gonna have the lifter information on screen, but the gremlins are still active. They got in our software somehow, so we cannot pull it up on screen. We don't even understand what's going on, so we can't fix it. If we are able to, we will get it pulled up. But if we're not, hey, it's gonna be straight voice commands. This is Riley Finelli. Riley's, I believe, a member of the United States Marine Corps. Always love seeing fellow Devil Dogs on the platform. Let's go. Down she goes, and back up. All right, looks like Douglas is probably gonna take that. No, okay, they let her complete. All right, looks like a little bit of up-down motion right there. So she's gonna go ahead and re-rack that. We're gonna just run it back the same weight. Amanda Smith is up next, 216 kilos, 476.2 pounds for Amanda. One of the rules in powerlifting is you cannot have up and down motion. The bar has to go in the direction it's going. So if you're going down, it's got to go down. It can't go down, up, down. If you're coming up, it's got to go up. It can't go up, down, up. All right, Amanda.
476-pound opener.
476.2 pounds. Get things started here. 216 kilos for Amanda. Oh, she's got the coolest Instagram name, The Smith Machine. I like it. Nice unrack and down. She likes to squat with her head down. I've seen a lot of strong lifters do that. All right, 2 whites, 1 red. So one side judge may have thought that she wasn't low enough. That's typically the reason why you would get a depth call.
This platform is ready for Taylor for the 570-pound openers.
We got Taylor Phillips coming up here. She's up next, 230 kilos, 507 pounds. For her opener, we're gonna start out with over 500 pounds. Let's go. Made that look like nothing. 3 white lights, oh boy. I can't wait to see what she does next. All right, we got Jessica House. Shout out to Miss Powerhouse. She's coming out here, 235 kilos. This is what you want. Some of you guys have been waiting to see Jessica House. I know JCR 850, you said you've been waiting here to check out Jessica House and the rest of Powerhouse Barbell. Here she goes, 235 kilos, 518.1 pounds for her opener. Come on, Jessica, show me something. Down under control, nice and smooth. And the judges say, 3 white lights.
Up next is Heather. Andrew, you're on deck. Riley, you're third out. Amanda, you're in the hole.
All right, we're now back to Heather Offenberger. We're back at the top of the order.
4 minutes. We will have a 4-minute break in between each.
All right, so because this is a smaller meet, we don't have as many lifters. We want the lifters to be able to put out their best effort. There's going to be a 4-minute break to allow Heather to rest so that when she comes out, she can attack this 168 kilo attempt with everything she's got. So 4 minutes. Nicholas, you wanted to go back to the warm-up room. We're going to do that for you right now.
7.5 kilos, 545 pounds. Thank you. 745.
All right, so we still have plenty of time. We are working on trying to get the amount of time left before the lifter comes back onto this clock so that you guys will know. We're trying to get technology to cooperate. And if we can, then we'll get it. But what you'll get is
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
So we are calling out, so now we have 2 minutes left.
2 minutes felt like 10.
And in that last minute, you guys will see it on the clock. But we are working on it. Hey, that's a good question, Brady. Let me so to answer your question, Brady, the USPC has raw with wraps. Look at that, we got it going. Johnny Lane, tech support. So to answer your question, the USPC has raw with wraps, raw with sleeves, and single ply and multiply equipped divisions. So I hope that answered your question.
1 minute.
All right, we're inside the 2-minute warning, just like football, so you know action's about to pick up. 34 seconds here. This is not the time the lifter has to start their lift. They're gonna say platform ready when that gets to 0. That is an excellent question, and I'm gonna ask the guy who knows. Johnny. Johnny, you know the answer, and if you don't make it up, we won't know the difference. We have a question for you. Will there ever be a USPC Junior Pro meet?
Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
He said maybe.
Who is ready for Heather?
If there's enough interest and enough lifters to make it a good day for everybody involved.
I would only do it in Parkersburg, West Virginia.
In what?
In Parkersburg, West Virginia.
He said he'll only do it in Parkersburg, West Virginia.
That's where she's from.
All right, here we go. Heather Offenberger, 168 kilos, 370.3 pounds. Let's go. We are in second attempts for flight A. Nice and deep squat. And the judges say, 3 white lights, good lift.
You're up next.
We'll see her back on her third.
Third out. Taylor, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Adria. 406.
All right, we got Andrea Armstrong, 211 kilos for Andrea. This is 465.1 pounds for her second attempt. Shout out to Parkersburg. I see y'all in the chat. Up, 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 up. Really had to push her back into the bar on that one. Let's see what the judges, oh, and the judges say, well done. That's the reward you wanted. All right, Riley, Finelli. All right, Riley needs to get on the board. She missed her opener. She's gonna try this again. Might have just been a case of nerves. Sometimes lifters are really excited, and that adrenaline can actually work against you. You really gotta manage your emotions on the platform. So once again, this is 465.1 pounds for Riley.
Y'all get behind Riley here. She needs this.
Down and up, let's go. Nice and smooth, a lot better. And the judges say, 3 white lights. That's it, there you go.
Taylor, you're on deck. This is the third out. Heather, you're in the hole.
All right, looks like Riley's gonna go to 500 pounds. That's what I'm talking about. Amanda Smith, 229 kilos, 504.8 pounds. They're getting it ready for her now. Hey, Arlen, good. I'm glad you joined the chat. Arlen is a superstar, one of our excellent lifter, so inspiring. I love every time I see Arlen on the platform.
Pounds on the bar.
All right, she's getting her mind right. She's got 32 seconds to start. Gets that air, down and up. Oh man, easy money. The judges say 3 white lights, 504 pounds like nothing. But here comes Taylor Phillips, 242 kilos for Taylor, 533.5 pounds. You guys keep on sharing this. Keep on sharing this meet. We only got 131 of you guys watching. I need y'all to share it. Everybody ain't at church right now. We need to get them watching this event.
33 pounds on the bar for a second attempt.
Abby Farrell, Heather is putting on a show. Your coach is putting on a show. All right, here we go, Taylor. 242 kilos. Up, 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 up. Did you see that?
That's a good lift.
That's a good lift. We need to make sure everybody sees lifts like that, because we got more in store for you. Start sharing this video for me. Share it, share it, share it.
This platform is ready for Jessica. 544 pounds on the bar.
Come on, Jessica. All right, guys.
All right, now we got Jessica House.
65-pound female.
Abby, your coach is back. She's about to go 544.5 pounds, 247 kilos.
Y'all get behind her. She needs this.
Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Jessica. Oh, my God. That's amazing. 247 kilos in reps. That is amazing. I love to see it.
Taylor, you're in the hole.
All right, Heather Offenberger back to the top of the order. We're going to go ahead another 4 minutes. Heather's going to, when we get back, Heather's going to do 182 kilos, 401.2 pounds. Now's your chance to share the link with people. Let's get more eyes on this awesome event and these really strong ladies. Meanwhile, you guys can see the men are getting ready to do their part to put on a show. They're back there in the warm-up room getting warmed up. I saw some of the more mature lifters putting some liniment on. You know, ain't nothing wrong with liniment. If God didn't want me to use it, he wouldn't have let them make it. Nicholas, I'm telling you, that was crazy. She squatted that 540-something pounds like it was nothing. Melissa O'Keefe, thank you for being here. Shout out to you. Chris Northern, shout out to you. Thanks for checking in. Holly Williams, glad to have you here. Love to see you cheering on all these women. Yeah, they're putting on a show. I agree with you about the squatting. Erica Fragapani, I hope I said your name correctly. Thank you for jumping in the live stream. Good to have you here. I know some of y'all here watching from Parkersburg. Where's everybody else watching from? Or is it basically the entire town of Parkersburg watching? Is the mayor watching? The Black God of War is in the building. I'm assuming it's Kratos. I'm a fan of your work. I'm a fan of your work, sir.
2 minutes.
Hey, the Hamlet family watching Andrea Armstrong from Alabama. We got Brady Connor here cheering on Powerhouse Barbell. Jenny Blazik already said she's cheering on from Maryland. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love having all you. We got 286 of you guys watching right now. That is not enough. I need more. We need to get to 500 people watching. Let's get us to 500 people watching before squats are done. Me, Ohio and Parkersburg, we in here. You right. Rebecca Conley watching from Defiance, Ohio, welcome. Abby Farrell, is this a job offer? You said you want me commentating the Holiday Havoc in Parkersburg on December 7th? I gotta talk that over with my manager, basically my wife. You know.
50 seconds, Victor, 50 seconds.
Oh, y'all thought I could just make decisions? Yeah, whatever. All right, we're down to 30 seconds before Heather Offenberger comes back for her third and final attempt. 182 kilos on the bar, 401.2 pounds for Heather. I cannot wait to see what she does with this. Okay, Rebecca, you're here supporting Kenny Zimmerman. Hey, I'm gonna rely on you. I need to see you in the chat when Kenny's on the platform. Right now, though, Heather Offenberger. Let's go.
Final attempts for these ladies. Y'all get behind them.
All right, Heather, we got your battle hymn playing. Show me something. Let's go. Impose your will. Up, 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 up. You better stay with it. Stay with it. Lots it out. There you go. And the judges say 3 white lights. Good lift. Awesome job, Heather. All right, Andrea Armstrong's up next. Andrew's gonna go 220 kilos. That's 485 pounds. Shout out to everybody watching, because if you guys weren't supporting the USPC, events like this would not be possible. You guys make it possible for all these lifters to have a place to display their hard work. All right, Andrea, let's go. 220 kilos, 485 pounds. Time to get that work. Bobby Gay, welcome back.
485 pounds on the bar.
Let's go. Stay with it. Stay with it. Oh, there you go. That's how you grind. That is how you grind. The judges say 3 white lights. I love that. The bar slowed down, but she stayed with it, stayed patient, and just kept on pushing. You really got to believe that bar is going to move if you keep pushing. That only happens if you've been training that way, if you've been pushing yourself to the limit in training. Well done. Riley Finley is up next.
Platform is ready for Riley.
227 kilos for Riley, 500.4 pounds. Let's go, Double Dog! All right, let's go, Riley. Show me what you got. 500 pounds. Let me see something. Good job by the spotters and loaders.
Amanda, you're up next. Taylor, you're on deck. Jessica, third out.
Holly, I'm telling you, you are not lying. These ladies are grinding through some of these lifts, leaving it all on the platform, and you love to see it. Amanda Smith is up next. The Smith Machine 75. I love that name. 243 kilos. This will be a 535 pound. 535.7 pound attempts.
535 pounds on the bar.
We at 300 viewers right now. Let's go. I need 200 more before I say we're off to a good start. Let's go. Share this link. Share it. All right, come on, Amanda. Don't share it. Watch Amanda first. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get that woman some more weight. Let's see. All right, so it looks like she's not gonna come back for, there's not gonna be a record attempt, so she's not gonna get a fourth. But that was amazing. Oh my goodness. 535.7 pounds. Well, Taylor Phillips said, watch this, because she's gonna go for 542.3 pounds. 246 kilos for Taylor. Let's watch it together.
$542 pounds on the bar.
Nicholas, I'm telling you, she made that look easy. All right, Taylor. Oh, good job by the spotters and loaders. Didn't have it today, but now she's got a goal. Still very impressive showing so far. Jessica House is back. The powerhouse. Miss Powerhouse is back. She's already, oh my, I'm scared to tell you what she's squatting. I'm scared to tell you what she's squatting. Jessica House is about to attempt 263 kilos, 579.8 pounds. Seriously.
80 pounds on the bar. He will close out the squat.
Hey, the Walls of Jericho. What's up, Josh? My dude, Josh Rada. What's up, my man? I'm mad.
It's 580 pounds on the bar.
Actually, I'm mad at you. You're supposed to be here. If I'd have known, you should have been here. Come on, Josh. Jessica House, let's go. Put in work. Let's go. I want to see it. 579.8 pounds. Stay, come on, up.
What do the judges say? That's a goal.
Good lift.
For Jessica,
Man,
580 pounds.
that was amazing. 580 pounds, like nothing. All right, and that completes flight A. The flight is now complete. We're gonna be getting flight B ready. All right, let me find out when, I'm gonna find out when flight B will be getting started. We still got lifters in the warm-up room. Looks like they're pretty much ready. Let's see what they're doing. All right, we're gonna be kicking things off with Trevor Jaffe from Jaffe Strength. So we're gonna be rolling into that. 243 kilos for Trevor. 535.7 pounds is his opener. Josh, I'm telling you, she's already out of control. I don't know I'm scared to think of what she's gonna do when you put wraps on her. Shout out to you, to Jericho, your wife and your whole family, Josh. Miss you guys, man. It's been too long. Yeah, this will be my first time watching Trevor Jaffe compete. So I'm looking forward to it, Nicholas.
We have 14 minutes.
All right, so
14 minutes, flight B.
all right, there's gonna be, so we got a 14-minute intermission, and then we'll be kicking things off with flight B. So I'll go ahead and I'll let you guys check out the warm-up room. We'll kill the sound, but you guys check out the warm-up room, see the flight B lifters as they are preparing to get on the platform. While you wait, please check out our sponsors who made this possible and share this link with everybody you can think of. We'll be right back. All right, you guys can see we got about 10 minutes left. We're gonna take you back to the warm-up room, let you guys continue to check that out, and we're gonna kill the sound, and we'll be right back. A little under 7 minutes left. About 7 minutes left. Okay, so we got about 3.5 minutes left, but I want to take a second to talk to Riley Finelli. First of all, happy belated birthday, Devil Dog.
Oh, thank you.
All right, I'm a fellow member of Uncle Sam's Misguided Children, so there's a vicious rumor going out that I only interview Marines. Not true at all, but it does happen. Hey, but what I want to talk about though is how were you able to lock in to go from missing your opener to coming back and you smashed that second attempt? I mean, literally, it looked like, well, it probably looked like you thought it should look because it was your opener, but a lot of people don't have the mental strength to do that. So talk about what you were thinking going into that.
Well, this is my second meet ever, so I was pretty nervous being here with all these girls. So I kind of just had to say, you know, it is what it is, and just go out there. I've done heavier weight in the gym before, so I just had to think about it like I'm in the gym just lifting heavy. So
Yeah.
that's pretty much it.
I mean, it's the kind of thing like I said, it looked to me like when you went out there was a little bit of nerves, but it also looked like you were almost too fired up. You know what I mean? Like the adrenaline was just getting you. So when you came out the second time, you were calmer, and it was like the rifle range.
Yeah.
It's great to be excited, but you gotta calm down so you can breathe and relax, right?
You gotta calm down,
so
yeah.
is that pretty much what you had to do?
Yeah, I had to calm down, and I had people in the back. You know, it's weight that I've done before, like very easily. So, and I just had to keep telling myself and just breathe. And you know, I was thinking about it too much the first squat. Second one, it was like, you're right. I've done heavier in the gym, and I just gotta get out of my head a little bit.
That's right. Well, just remember, Devil Dog, you've done harder things.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I can't wait to see you back on the bench. What's your opener?
242, I think. Yeah, and then we'll go from there and see how I feel.
All right. I can't wait to see you smash weight. Good to meet you. I'm cheering for you. All right.
Thank you.
All right. That was Riley Finelli. She's gonna be back on the bench press in a minute. She's gonna be back on the bench press, but first we're gonna watch the men led by Trevor Jaffe. He's gonna be kicking things off. 243 kilos, 535.7 pounds. You guys can see that we're under 2 minutes right now. So we're gonna stay on the platform. We'll stay on the platform and we'll be getting things kicked off in 1 minute.
For the 5:35 opener.
All right, let's get this party started quickly, right? Hey, Brady, I do not know that answer, but I will look. What's the highest opener for the men? I'll find out for you. It's not showing on the screen right now, so I can't tell you, but I will let you know. So this is Trevor Jaffe, 243 kilos, 535.7 pounds. He's competing in sleeves today. All right, gets his air down like the veteran lifter he is. Made it look easy. 3 white lights.
Up next is Tola. On deck is Drake. Joshua, you are third out.
All right, Brady, the highest opener is 385 kilos or 848 pounds. All right, we got Tola Sulima, 270 kilos, 595.2 pounds for his opener.
This platform is ready for Tola.
Baron, we are in Thomasville, North Carolina.
595 opener.
And we have...
You said how many flights?
Right. There's only one flight here today for the men. One flight for men, one for women. All right, here we go, Tola. Show me something, 270 kilos. Get that work. Tola's one of our taller lifters. That's a long way down when you're that tall. But guess what? He stood back up with 3 white lights. Can't get mad at that.
DJ, you're in the hole.
Drake Stevens is up next, 290 kilos, 639.3 pounds for Drake.
639-pound opener.
We have 17 lifters in this flight, so there will be no breaks. No breaks. You got a break when you got this job. Let's go, Drake. Gets his air, very aggressive descent. Looked pretty easy to me. 3 white lights for Drake. All right, next up is Joshua Landers, 308 kilos, 679 pounds. Joshua is competing in the 125, in the 125s. Now, one thing, because there's only one flight for the men, these lifters are not in just one class. So we've got the 90s, the 140 plus, the super heavyweights, 125s. We're all over the place as far as the weight classes, but basically it's set up so that all the men compete together and all the ladies compete together. So we do have people who are competing head to head against each other in the same flight, and I think that's awesome. All right, Josh Landers, 308 kilos, 679 pounds. He's up underneath this bar here. Here we go. Looks like he's not gonna walk out this squat. He's getting set up like he's basically gonna just let the monolift go up, and he's gonna squat right where he is. Yep. Nice and smooth opener. He's got a lot more in the tank, I think. 3 white lights.
Connor, you're up next. DJ, you're on deck. Taylor, third out. Christopher Wicko, you're in the hole.
All right, next up we got Connor Finnegan, 320 kilos, 705.4 pounds. We over 700 pounds already. And these are openers, ladies and gentlemen, openers.
£705 opener for Connor.
All right, Connor, let's go. 320 kilos, 705.4 pounds. You got business to conduct. Got to get serious now. How many of you guys know where that quote is from? Y'all don't know that. If you know what documentary that's from, get serious. We got business to conduct. Put it in the chat. Connor Finnegan, 3 white lights.
DJ, you're up next. Chandler, you're on deck. Christopher, you're third out. Chipper, you're in the hole.
That's actually a good question, Brady. I don't know. I did not see any equipped lifters in the back. I didn't see any multiply lifters in the back. But I was running around, so I'm not sure. I will check. I think everybody's raw with either sleeves or wraps. Yeah, I don't remember seeing any. I don't remember seeing any multiply. All right, here goes DJ Hurst, 320 kilos, 705.4 pounds.
My birthday.
All right, here we go. Getting locked in. There's a lot of weight, and this is what he's starting with. Bobby, I know some of these guys are gonna be benching over 500 pounds. I know that's what you like to see. First, we gotta see him squat. That looked pretty easy. 3 white lights.
Chandler, you're up next. Christopher, you're on deck.
Chandler Crawford's up next.
You're in the hole.
Chandler's gonna go for 320 kilos as well, 705.4 pounds. Adjusting that monolift down for him. Shout out to all 428 of you who are watching right now. I need more. I need more.
705 pounds opener for Chandler.
Let's keep on sharing that link out. We're only 72 away from 500 people watching this awesome action. 72 people won't get to see Chandler squat 320. We got to get him in here. All right, Chandler, show me something. Got a lot. Looks like he got some good pop out of the bottom off of those sleeves. And good lift. 3 white lights.
You're up next. Kipper, you're on deck.
Christopher.
Fernando, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Christopher. 714-pound opener. He is one of our USPC judges.
Christopher
Hopefully our judges will be a little
Witchell. I don't know how to say his name. It's W-I-C-H-T-L. If you know how to say it, please let me know. 324 kilos, 714.3 pounds for Christopher. How you say his name?
Christopher Wichtel to 14 in.
Wichtel? All right, it's Christopher Wichtel. Christopher Wichtel, 324 kilos, 714.3 pounds. Let's see this. But you guys see why I mentioned that the weight classes are different. You see different sizes of lifters out there. It's rising bar, so it's based upon how much you're lifting, not your weight class. 3 white lights for Christopher.
Gabriel, you're on deck.
All right, we got Chipper Riley's up next. He's gonna go 325 kilos, 716.5 pounds.
This platform is ready for Chipper. 716-pound opener.
All right, Rebecca Connolly, I'm glad you were able to check out Kenny in the warm-up room. He'll be coming to the platform. We got about 2 lifters ahead, well, including Chipper, who's on now. We've got two more lifters after Chipper, and then Kenny's coming up. All right, here comes Chipper Riley. All right, this is a 716-pound opener for Chipper Riley. Let's go, Chipper. Put in some work. Let's get that work right now. Brady, no, we do have a couple of equipped lifters here today. All right, Chipper gets that air. Down and up. Got some good pop off the knee wraps. 3 white lights for Chipper. All right, Gabriel Vega is up next. 338 kilos for Gabriel, 745.1 pounds. Hey, Bob and Nikki, glad to have you guys here. Kenneth is actually coming up soon. We've got Gabriel, then Fernando, and then Kenneth will be up after that.
This platform is ready for Gabriel with 745-pound opener.
All right, here we go. 745-pound opener for Gabriel Vega, 338 kilos. All right, here we go. Time to get that work, Gabriel. Let's go. Up, 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 up.
What did the judges say?
Oh, okay, so we just got to answer. So we have raw with sleeves, and we got some guys in wraps today. So there's your answer, Brady. There's your answer right there. Shout out to Johnny Lane for letting us know.
This platform is ready for Fernando with a 749-pound opener.
All right, here comes Fernando Arias, 340 kilos, 749.5 pounds. These are some large human beings. Up, up, up. Oh, nice and smooth. I love that. That was butter, like butter. All right, and now, Rebecca, Bob, the lifter you guys came to see, Kenneth Zimmerman, he's up now. 343 kilos, 756.2 pounds. Let's watch it together. Up, we got Dakota Knuckles, 346 kilos, 762.8 pounds.
This platform is ready for Dakota. 762-pound opener. As lifters, we have chairs right next to.
All right, here we go.
You need to wrap up close to the platform.
Man, you got an entire cheering section in here.
Do I?
Bob Turner, Chris
yeah.
Hockmeyer, Rebecca Connolly, Robert Eulis. Kenneth is watching now, but let's watch Dakota. Let's go.
Smooth opener, what did the judges say?
Three white lights. So I just showed Kenneth how many of you guys are here cheering him on. I told you these lifters will get to see what you say. So you guys can go ahead and put your encouraging comments in there. We will let them know that you were out there pulling for him. All right, my guy, Henry Craig. I've been a fan of Henry Craig since I saw him squat at the Piedmont Power Classic, the USPC Piedmont Power Classic up in Richmond, Virginia. This is an awesome lifter, and he's starting out with 350 kilos, 771.6 pounds. And no, that is not an illusion. He's doing that without a belt. Yeah, he's doing that without a belt. That's exactly what I said. I told you.
It's a good look for Henry.
3 white lights for Henry. I had no doubt. All right, here goes Ryan Emmons. Ryan Emmons, 352 kilos for Ryan, 776 pounds.
Platform is ready for Ryan.
Again, there are 17 lifters in this flight.
76-pound opener.
So you're going to see a lot of heavyweight get moved today. All right, waiting for Ryan. Just saw him warming up in the warm-up room with Zach, his coach from Flex Gym, Team 6 Killer. All right, see him getting in there, digging that bar into his back, finding his shelf, creating a shelf by pinching the shoulder blades together. See how he's wedging himself in there? Stands up, let's go down and put in work.
Nice and smooth.
All right. As expected, 3 white lights.
Walker, you're up next. Steph, you're on deck.
Flex Gym is out here and they have been putting in work. They have been putting in work, putting on a display. All right, Walker Blazek. All right, Jenny, you've been waiting for Walker to come on screen. Walker Flexes Ranger. That's Instagram handle of the day. Walker Flexes Ranger is his Instagram, and he's gonna make the news. 375 kilos, 826.7 pounds. Jenny, let's watch it together. Phil Hearn and Walker's about to put on a show. Let's go, baby. All right, that looks so easy, but that's a lot of weight. 3 white lights. Walker's got that Matt Winning vibe when I see him. Gives me Matt Winning vibes. Zebulon Drake, 385 kilos. Yeah, we're still on openers. 385 kilos for Zebulon, 848.7 pounds. Josh Rada, I know this makes you want to get back into the sport. I remember seeing you put some weight on your back and move it like this. I got to get you back on the platform, man.
This platform is ready for Zeb with an 848-pound opener.
All right, Zeb, let's go. I saw Zebulon yesterday doing handoffs on the bench. Now it's his turn to put in work. Give us a show. Oh boy, business about to pick up. He's squatting like he got a grudge. All right, and the judges say 3 white lights.
Trevor, you're up next.
My man squatting like he got a grudge.
Taylor, you're in the hole.
All right, Trevor Jaffe's up next. Going back to the top of the order. 257 kilos for Trevor. This will be 566.6 pounds. Shout out to Princess Morgan. I believe I saw you compete at the America's Championship. Appreciate you being in the live chat yesterday and today. JCR 850, yeah, he made it look easy. That's a lot of weight, and he moved it like it was nothing. Can't wait to see what he does next. All right, they're getting the rack ready for Trevor Jaffe. Here we go. Quick conference with the spotters and loaders. Make sure everybody's on the same page. You know, you always want to work out some signals. Like, for example, if I say help, come get it.
566 pounds on the bar for Trevor.
Power Noni, we were trying to get it done yesterday and today. We don't know what the gremlins did, but they got in our software. We haven't been able to get it working.
Second attempt looks super smooth.
Trevor Jaffe. That's why I'm basically calling out all the numbers.
Tola, you're up next. Drake, you're on deck.
So that was a good lift for Trevor Jaffe. Tola Sulima, 295 kilos, 650.3 pounds. This will be a 650.3 pound attempt. We're in second attempts on flight B. As a reminder, we only have 2 flights today. One flight for the women, one flight for the men. There will be a short intermission once we conclude our flight of squats to give us time to break down the monolift and get the competition bench out here. Plenty of times. We're in second attempts right now. Let's go, Tola. Show me something. Wasn't quite feeling it.
He'll come back and get that one.
All right, that's going to be a no lift. Wasn't quite feeling it. He'll come back on his third attempt. All right, we go. Drake Stevens is up next. 306 kilos, 674.6 pounds. Sometimes you're just not feeling it. You're going down. Maybe you're out of the groove, or you might feel a little twinge. You got to have full confidence if you're going to squat in a meet with that much weight on your back. Much better to just stop, go back and re-rack it and try it again.
This platform is ready for Jake. 674 pounds, second attempt.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did see you in Charlottesville. That's right, 2021. Yep, that's right. That's right, Princess. I knew I had seen you on the platform before. Glad to have you in the live chat. I go to so many meets, sometimes it's hard to remember. I've taken blows to the head too, so you know, there's that. All right, Drake Stevens, 306 kilos, 674.6 pounds. Up, 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 up. Judges say 3 white lights, well done. All right, we're gonna go to Chandler Crawford next. 327 kilos. This will be a 720.9 pound attempt for his second.
This platform is ready for Chandler. 720 pounds, second attempt.
I remember that meet where we first saw you, Princess. That was my son was with me. That was his first time experiencing the magic that is Wawa. Whoa. This dude is ready. Come on, Chandler. You ain't got to walk with it, just squat it. Let's go. Down and up. A lot of energy there.
It's a good.
All right, 2-1. 2-1. That was a really long walkout, but he may have done that because if you guys were listening when I was talking to Douglas, he was saying that you know, if you're a bigger lifter, sometimes when they move the monolift arms out of the way, they might still hit your arms. And so sometimes lifters like to walk out to get back far enough away from it so they know they won't be in the way. All right.
Ready for Joshua with 740 pounds on his second
Joshua
attempt.
Landers is up next, 336 kilos, 740.7 pounds. Rebecca, it is my pleasure. Princess, like I said, thank you. I'm here to bring the energy. You guys bring it back to me. We're gonna have a good time today. Let's go, Josh. Oh, good job by the spotters. I love how quickly they caught him.
Nice job.
Excellent work. They caught him, keeping him safe. DJ Hurst is up next.
Tipper, you're on deck. Connor, third out.
336 kilos, 740.7 pounds. Hey, shout out to the USPC. Yeah, that's right. Check out Garage Gym Life right here on YouTube at Garage Gym Life Media. We have a live stream every Friday morning. It's a really good time. Every Friday morning we have a ball. It's not necessarily the most serious show, but we have a very good time interviewing athletes from around the world. We have a ball. All right, DJ Hurst is up next. DJ Hurst is up next. DJ is going for 336 kilos, 740.7 pounds. Kimberly Ellis Finnegan. Hey, I gotta say all three of your names. Thank you so much for the awesome encouragement. Awesome commentating needs awesome encouragement. You guys keep bringing the fire. But really, I'm just fired up because I love watching powerlifting. When I'm at home, I put it on and I watch it when I'm lifting because I love seeing things like this, power through that. I love watching stuff like, you guys see how he hit his sticking point and he powered through it to get that good lift. That kind of stuff just fires me up. Chipper Riley's up next. Chipper's gonna go for 337 kilos, 742.9 pounds. That's actually why there are times when I'm commentating a meeting, I lose my voice. Everybody tells me, hey, just stay calm. You don't have to. I'm like, how can you stay calm when you're watching stuff as awesome as this? I don't know how you can stay calm when you're enjoying watching such awesome lifting. I can't do it. Chipper Riley, 337 kilos, 742.9 pounds. Well, Big Nathan Payne, what's up, my man? Here comes Nathan, nice and deliberate. He's in wrap, so you see he's got the knee wrap waddle going on. Everything has to be precise. Got his hand placement on the bar is important. Getting dialed in. Getting everything dialed in here. All right, Chipper, let's go. Way down there. Oh, man, that's right. Power through that. Impose your will. Impose your will. I love seeing that.
Connor, you're up next. Christopher Wickle, you're on.
Nathan, Chipper just put on a show. I love to see it. That's what I'm talking about. Connor Finnegan's up next. 342 kilos, 753.9 pounds for Connor. Here to give you what you want. This is what you need on a Sunday morning.
753 pounds, second.
This is what you need on a Sunday morning. Let's go, Connor. We are in second attempts for Flight B. We only have 2 flights today. We're in second attempts on Flight B. There will be a short intermission to break down the monolift and get the bench set up before we start Flight A bench press. All right, let's go, Connor. Connor's getting wedged in under the bar. Gets that air, down and up. Let's go, focus, focus. There you go. A little bit of a slowdown when he hit his sticking point, but he was able to power through it. And that's what you like to see. It doesn't matter if the bar stops when you hit your sticking point. You really have to believe that you can power through that and just keep applying pressure.
This platform is ready for Christopher.
You gotta keep it. It's just like life. You gotta keep applying pressure. Even when something tries to keep you down, keep applying pressure. All right, Christopher Wichtel, Johnny Lane. What?
He can't see it. You're in the way.
Yeah.
765 pounds, second attempt.
All right, Christopher Wichtel, 347 kilos, 765 pounds. Gets his air, down he goes, down and up. All right, gets a recommend. That looked easy, the judges say. 3 white lights. Perfect, perfect, love it.
Gabriel, you're up next. Kenneth, you're on deck. Fernando, third out. Dakota, you're in the hole.
Gabriel Vega's up next, 354 kilos. Gabriel Vega is up next, 354 kilos, 780.4 pounds for Gabriel.
This platform is ready for Gabriel for the 780-pound second attempt.
All right, Gabriel, a lot of weight on your back. Gabriel squatting in, looks like some chucks. Believe it or not, my wife and I were talking about chucks this morning and squatting in chucks. Very upright stance. That's really quad dominant. That's a very quad dominant squat, but he made it work.
Good lift for Gabriel.
Very strong, very impressive lift right there. All right, everybody in the Kenneth Zimmerman Mutual Admiration Society, time to cheer him on again. Here comes Kenneth, 358 kilos, 789.2 pounds. He's getting close. If he gets this, he's gonna definitely be over 800 pounds for his third if he gets this. Let's check it out, second attempt. All right, this is more like it. We got 674 viewers. That's what I like to see. That's more like it. We almost at the stand. We've almost reached the minimum standard for how many people I want to see watching these awesome streams. Come on, Kenneth. Show me something.
That look easy. What are the judges
All right, that looked pretty easy to me. 2 whites, you got 2 to 1. That's all you need.
Up next is Fernando.
All right, Fernando Arias, 360 kilos, 793.6 pounds for Fernando. One thing I am curious about is some of these lifters who have these more quad dominant squats. I'm curious to see if they deadlift sumo or conventional, because a lot of them are very tall. And typically the taller lifters like to deadlift conventional. So I'm gonna be watching for that.
This platform is ready for Fernando for the 700.
All right, Fernando, here we go.
Second attempt.
Fernando made his opener look so easy. I'm excited to see this second attempt, see what he does with it. All right, Fernando gets that air down under control.
Man, that is so smooth. So smooth, so focused. 3 white lights again. All right, we got Dakota Knuckles. Dakota Head's gonna go over 800 pounds, just over 800, 800.2. This is a 363 kilogram attempt. We are in second attempts on flight B.
This platform is ready for Dakota. An 800-pound second attempt.
All right, Dakota, let's go. Show me some. Way down there he goes. Come on, stay with it. And good job by the spotters and loaders.
Unfortunately, no left. He'll come back and get that.
You guys saw that we swapped out and got Big Zach as the back spotter.
Up next is Henry. Ryan, you're on deck. Walker, you're third out. Sam, you're in the hole.
And he's the back spotter. All right, and Douglas did mention if he has some of the taller lifters, he's gonna spot out. He's gonna slide out to let Zach take the back spot position. It's all about lifter safety, and that's what you're seeing here today. All right, Henry Craig is back, 365 kilos. I've actually seen him squat much more than this. So this should be a pretty easy second attempt for Henry. 804.7 pounds for Henry. And that's right, still no belt. There you go. He didn't even really slow down when he hit his sticking point. It wasn't even, he didn't even slow down when he hit the sticking point. Once again, no belt. That's right, no belt. He ain't gonna have a belt on in his third attempt either. Ryan Emmons is up next, 372 kilos, 820.1 pounds.
This platform is ready for Ryan. 820 pounds on the bar.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Nicholas, like I said, no belt.
We have a silver Honda out front, Heart of the Lion on the license plate. Can you please move your vehicle as soon as you can?
All right, Ryan Emmons, 372 kilos, 820.1 pounds. All right, looks like they're getting him ready. Come on now. Wedging himself into the bar. Walker is getting himself hyped up. He's sitting down, ready to go next. First, we got Ryan Emmons. Ready to put in that work. Let's go, Ryan. Down and up. Good, strong second attempt. The judges say 3 white lights.
Up next is Walker. Sam, you're on deck. Trevor.
Me. I know. We need more. 669 viewers. So happy to have all of you guys here watching this awesome day of powerlifting. We got over 800. We got almost 900 pounds on the bar right now. Almost 900 pounds on the bar right now. And you guys get to watch it with me. I feel so blessed. Have you guys all here watching this with me. Walker Blazek, 395 kilos.
870 pounds, second attempt.
By the way, is it Blazek or Blazek? Do me a favor, Jenny, and let me know. Is it Blazek or Blazek? Put it in the chat. Hey, Richie, glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Let other people know about it if you do me that favor. All right, Walker, wedging himself in the bar. Oh my goodness. Well, we're going over 900 pounds on his third attempt.
The judges say 2-1.
I'm gonna go ahead and just say that that's happening. Also, I'm just admiring my man's traps. He walked in the building with a perfect squat shelf.
You're on deck. Color, third out. Drake, you're in the hole.
All right, so thank you, Jenny. It's Blazek. All right, awesome, thank you.
I like to say people's names correctly. Yeah, Princess Morgan Walker is out of control.
This platform is ready for Zeb.
But
with an 881
Zebulon Drake,
attempt.
400 kilos. This is 881.8 pounds. Only for a second attempt. The man squats like he got a grudge. Let's see him put in that work. This is crazy. When they said it's the pro day, they meant it. Blazek, Blazek. There we go. All right, that looks solid. Look like a solid, easy squat. The judges say 2 to 1. That's what you need. All right, back to the top we go. Trevor Jaffe, 595.2 pounds for Trevor for his third and final attempt. Hey, Demarius, yeah, I saw him. That's why I started saying that Zeb squats like he got a grudge. That foot stomp is crazy. Back to the top of the order we go. All right, you guys can see the warm-up area. They haven't quite started bench pressing yet, warming up for the bench yet. Still got plenty of time. All right, we got it.
Platform is ready for Trevor with a 595-pound third attempt.
All right, we got Trevor coming back out here. This is the best powerlifting meet on today. I said it, I'll put it up against any other meet that might be on right now. Let's get everybody, let's see if we can get over 1,000 views right now. Let's go, share this link out. I want them all to see Trevor Jaffe squat 595 pounds. Let's go, Trevor. Come on, Trevor, time to dominate. Let's go.
Y'all get behind these lifters. This is their third and final squat for the day.
Nice and smooth, hit it, yeah. No panic, veteran lifter, hit his sticking point and kept going smoothly. Love it. You love to see it. 3 white lights.
Chandler, you're on deck. DJ.
That's the mark of a veteran lifter. Third attempt looked like his first attempt. Technique is on point. You love to see it. Drake Stevens is up next, 314 kilos. We're at 692.2 pounds. Let's go. Keep on sharing that link out. I'm gonna keep saying it because I think this is an awesome, awesome event. I want the world to see it. All right, Drake Stevens, third and final attempt, 314 kilos, 692.2 pounds. Come on, Drake, show me something. Demonstrate. That's interesting. I just noticed his shoes are not laced up all the way. That means he wants to have room to let his feet move. Oh, good job by the spotters and loaders. So I was saying that sometimes when the lifters have their laces loosened, it's because they want to give their foot the ability to move so they can splay their toes and their feet give them a better base of support for squatting.
There's also a food truck outside. They will start selling food at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock, the food truck will start selling food.
Hey, Joe White, Drake was having a good day. Didn't quite get it, but he's having a good day nevertheless. We'll see him again on the bench. Chandler Crawford's up next. 332 kilos, 731.9 pounds.
731 pound final attempt.
Come on now, let's get it, let's get it. Come on, Chandler. Let's see if he walks out. He had a long walk out earlier. Let's see if he goes, yeah, way back there. Doesn't want the monolith in his way at all. Down and up time. Look at this
Not quite able to get it. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Good catch. All right, we got DJ Hurst up next. Left it all on the platform. That's what you want to see from Chandler. DJ Hurst, 342 kilos. This is 753.9 pounds. Yeah, Joe, that's what it looked like to me. It looked like he lost a little bit of tension and wasn't quite able to use that, wasn't able to get the leg drive to come back up. Oh, so you're saying that Demarius and Phil, like their job is competing and then they work somewhere else part-time to support it. Okay, that's right. So basically they compete 10 times a year.
Platform is ready for
okay.
753 pounds, final attempt of the day.
Hey, Demarius, it sounds like somebody trying to call you out for not being on the platform right now.
These lifters, this is your third and final squat of the day.
Don't let Richie do that to you, man. All right, DJ Hurst. One more time. Time to get that work. Looks like he's rocking those Notorious Lift shoes. Never worn those myself, but they look like they got a lot of support. Not sure if that's the brand. A lot of support for the ankle. Up, up, up. Stay with it, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Not a second, but he did it. And the judges say, 3 white lights. He gave it everything he had, and you love to see it.
You're on deck. Gabriel, third out. Dakota, you're in the hole.
DJ, respect. I love that squat, man. Wow. Wow.
There will be a 45-minute intermission between the end of squat and the beginning of flight A 10. 45 minutes after squats end to flight A 10.
All right, there will be a 45-minute intermission between the end of flight A, between the end of squats and the beginning of flight A bench. You're gonna have 45 minutes. We're gonna leave the stream up, but this 45 minutes, make sure you guys come back. 45-minute intermission. We are in third attempts right now.
Let's go, Chipper. Let's go. Let's get behind this guy. 771 pounds.
All right, Chipper Riley. Now I know some of you guys might want to go do other things. 45 minutes, a lot of time. Go ahead, do your laundry, and then come back. Make sure you come back. All right, Chipper. Chipper's not in a hurry, getting that work. Yeah, Jared, that's what I was saying. I didn't know if the Notorious Lift, if they brought out another kind, but when I saw how high up on the ankle it went, I was like, I'm not sure. Because Notorious Lifts, they're normally I've only seen them as low tops. Good job by the spotters and loaders.
Nice job, spotters, nice job.
Chipper left it all on the platform. You can't get mad at that.
Up next is Connor. Gabriel, you're on.
We got Connor Finnegan up next. 354 kilos, 780.4 pounds.
This platform is ready for Connor. Was 708 pounds, third attempt. Connor coming out of barely from inside the barbell.
Awesome, Rebecca.
Get behind Connor, let's go.
All right, Connor, let's go see what you got. Good job by spotters and loaders.
Nice job, spotters. Nice job, nice save. Up next is Gabriel. Dakota, you're on deck. Kenneth, the third out. Fernando, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Gabriel with an 800-pound third attempt.
All right, Gabriel Vega, 363 kilos, 800.2 pounds. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's what you like to see.
That's a good old man. Up next is Dakota. Kenneth, you're on deck. Fernando, you're third out. Henry, you're in the hole.
All right, we got Dakota Knuckles up next. 363 kilos, 800.2 pounds for Dakota.
This platform is ready for Dakota with an 800-pound third attempt. Let's go, Dakota. Let's get this. I'll get behind him. He wants this some kind of bag.
All right, come on, man. This is it. 363 kilos, 800 pounds. Let's go. Get that work. Let's go. Stay. Valiant effort. Excellent work by spotters and loaders.
Kenneth, you're up next. Fernando, you're on deck. Henry, third out. Ryan, you're in the hole.
Look at you. We got 865 people watching right now. You love to see it. Keep it going. Let's keep that energy going because Kenneth Zimmerman is about to come back to the platform. 364 kilos, 802.4 pounds for his third attempt. All right, so Jared, so I've seen them. I've seen the Notorious lifts, but I've never worn them. How do you like them? They look like they might be some decent deadlift shoes. I normally, when I deadlift in shoes, I usually wear the barefoot shoes. So I've been curious though about how they compare because they look like they got a lot of side support. Because I primarily deadlift sumo. Just curious. All right, let's go, Kenneth Zimmerman. 802.4 pounds. Let's go, let's go. Down and up, up, up.
See what the judges say. 2-1, that's a good lift.
Good lift, gotta love it. Good lift, Fernando Arias. 380 kilos, 837.7 pounds for Fernando's third and final attempt. Rebecca Kenny put on a show.
This platform is ready for Fernando with an 837-pound third attempt.
Nice and under control. No panic there. Let's see what the judges said. Had over 800 pounds on his back and looked like it. Looks like the side judges want a little bit more depth from him. Awesome lift though. The strength is there. Side judges just gonna want to get a little bit more depth from him. All right, Henry Craig is up next. 380 kilos for Henry, 837.7 pounds. Here comes Henry. By the way, not only is he not wearing a belt, he's about to do this in sleeves. In sleeves. Here we go. Henry Craig, no belt, knee sleeves, 837.7 pounds. I told y'all that dude was strong. 3 white lights. That's amazing. No belt, knee sleeves, like nothing. All right, Ryan Emmons is up next. 830.
This platform is ready for Ryan.
387 kilos, 853.2 pounds. All right, Ryan Emmons, third and final attempt, 387 kilos.
Y'all get behind this guy. This is 853 pounds.
Well, Michael, I'm sorry you didn't like the call, but the judges got a better view of the action than we do, so we got to go with them. What I respect, though, is the effort that he put in.
Oh, he smoked that thing. What do the judges say? That's a 2-1.
All right, 2-1. There we go. That's what you like to see. I'll tell you what, though, I will agree. Fernando put in that work. He'll get that on the next time he's on the platform. I know he will.
This platform is ready.
All right. All right, Walter Blazek, 410 kilos, 903.9 pounds for Walker Blazek. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, Jared, I might have to try him out myself. All right, here he comes. Come on, Walker. Business is about to pick up. 900 pounds. Heaviest squat of the day. 903.9 pounds.
Y'all get behind this guy. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Stand up.
Oh, my goodness. Get that man some more weight. Too easy. 3 white lights. Oh, my goodness. All right, Zebulon Drake, 411 kilos. This is our third and final attempt. Zebulon Drake, 411 kilos, 906.1 pounds. This is amazing. This is weight. He about to move that weight. Here we go. He's also in sleeves. That's crazy.
This platform is ready for Zebulon Drake with 906 pounds. The heaviest.
The amount of weight these guys can move in sleeves is insane. Let's go. A lot of emotion right there. Told you he squats like he got a grudge. Let's go, Zeb. Time to dominate.
Let's go, guys. I want everybody on their feet for this one. Let's support this guy. Let's get it.
Let's go. Let's dominate. Time to dominate. Impose your will. All right. Hopefully he's all right. All right. Hopefully Zeb is okay. Good job by the spotters and loaders.
In our squats, we will start bench in 45 minutes. We will start bench flight A in 45 minutes.
All right, so we're gonna have a short intermission. Well, not short. Got a 45-minute intermission for you guys. We're gonna first we're gonna shout out our sponsors, and then we'll give you guys something to check out while you are waiting. But be back here 45 minutes for the start of Flight A bench.
What a thrill.
All right, once again, you guys can see the warm-up area. Lifters are getting ready. Got about another 30 minutes before we'll be kicking off Flight A bench press. Go ahead and let you guys get a sneak peek. If you're not aware, the USPC does have its own podcast called Conquering the Platform. Let you guys get a sneak peek of that while you wait. Hey, I'm John Greaves III. Welcome to the USPC YouTube channel. Today we have our very special guest, Johnny Lane, who's USPC president, and we're going to be talking about something that was really special that I had a chance to be a part of, and that was the America's Championship. That was an exciting meet, Johnny. That was the first time that I've been at a two-platform meet for the USPC. Man, I'm so glad that you guys let me be a part of it. How did you like the Americas?
Oh, we had a blast. It was our biggest America's Championship that we've had in our short 4 years that we've been around, and tons of support, a lot of great feedback, and a lot of excitement, some amazing lifts, and
oh yeah,
it really something to bring everybody together. I cover a pretty big area myself running meets, but this kind of brought the Indiana, the Ohio, the Michigan side of it. That
you had somebody come from Mexico.
Yeah,
somebody traveled from Mexico, and then you had the guy. He's from Bulgaria, but he's here in the U.S. But I know he's from Bulgaria because his mom was watching from Bulgaria. He had an uncle watching from the UK on the live stream. So I was like, this is amazing. You know, you've got so many people from so many places all coming together to compete, and some of them actually qualified to go compete in Mexico. So that was really, really a big deal. I think you had, I want to say like 130 lifters, something like that. Does that sound right?
Right at 100 is what we finished out with. There's about 130 that signed up, but people drop off due to injuries and stuff like that. But yeah,
gotcha.
It was 100, two platform, 100 lifters.
That was a lot. And then, the meet really moved pretty quickly to the point where actually you had to slow it down because you have to give lifters enough rest. And so we got to the point where lifters weren't, and some of the flights weren't going to get enough rest. And so I know that you guys ended up saying, hey, we're going to wait to start the deadlift simultaneously on both platforms, for example. So that was like an interesting procedural thing that also takes into account the fact that, like I said, you want the lifters, the spotters, the loaders, everybody needs to be able to rest enough so that you continue to give the athletes a good experience, which I really thought was cool.
Well, it's always awesome to see the deadlift platforms going head to head. A lot of people get excited for that part of the meet, and when both platforms are going with deadlifts, if one's ahead of the other, it's just not as, I don't know. There is kind of a competition to it outside of everybody competing against each other on one platform. Now you got two platforms going with deadlifts simultaneously. It's a really cool experience.
And I mean, I think the deadlifts, the old thing, the meet doesn't start till deadlifts, until the bar hits the floor. But I think a big part of that is because deadlifts is a lift that people understand. The squat and the bench press all have very technical components, but the deadlift is something that just about anybody, I mean, yeah, there's still some technical aspects of it in terms of the rules of powerlifting versus what you might see in CrossFit or strongman, but everybody can understand, hey, that's heavy and you pick it up, so I think that that's something that's very easy for the crowd to get into. Plus, I think the lifters feed off of it because everybody they're like, okay, I know that this is, I know what you're doing. I didn't quite understand that the bench thing, even though people, everybody that starts training typically starts out with some version of the bench press, but with powerlifting rules, it's kind of hard to understand. And then the squat, you're like, okay, well, was that good or this? Everybody understands, hey, he's picking up something heavy. Also, you get to see the strain on the face, so which you can't really see in the bench press. You can see like the arms trying to lock out. But with the deadlift, it's like everything is right there. The crowd gets hyped up, and so then the lifters feed off of that. So then they start you see people's their hamstrings start to shake and all that when they're trying to lock out a heavy. It's just one of the most fun parts. That's usually where I lose my voice when I'm live streaming. When we get to deadlifts, that's where I lose I just have it in my head. I won't have a voice after deadlifts, so that's how I know the meet was successful. Go ahead.
Go with that, yeah, without a doubt. And that part of the meet too is that I always tell the team, I said, this is basically the finish line. You know, the runners when they're running a race, as they get close to the finish line, they kind of sprint a little bit, and put everything they've got in that last little push. That's kind of what the deadlift is the finish line. And you'll see that the meet kind of speeds up at that point. Obviously, there's not racks to adjust or anything. We're just loading the bar and they're picking it up and putting it down. But it is a faster pace than the other two lifts. So it really kind of brings everything. It's great to finish on deadlifts. I don't know who originally came up with that 50 years ago to finish the meet on deadlifts, but it was a great idea.
And, you know, I mentioned that we're trying to, you know, we are in a push to try to help the USPC YouTube channel grow. So if you guys are watching, make sure that you are hitting, first of all, that you're subscribed, and then turn on your notifications, because that's how you're going to find out whenever there is a meet and the USPC is trying to live stream all of the meets now as much as possible. Sometimes, you know, the venue might not have good internet, so they can't live, you know, we can't live stream, but as much as possible, we want to live stream these meets so that you guys who aren't there can be a part of the action. But also, I think a big part of why live streaming the meets is important is because lifters can watch and see how a USPC meet is run. So then they understand, you know, let's say you've got, so for example, you've got a meet that you're setting up for tomorrow, the old line hoist, right? I'm sorry, on Saturday. It's Thursday as we're recording this. So you've got the old line hoist this Saturday. You're setting up for that. And a lifter can watch that and kind of get an idea of what it's going to be like if they're competing at the Showdown next month. So that's another reason why I think it's important for lifters, especially if this is your first time, you know, competing in the USPC. Why not watch a meet? Like when I was competing in powerlifting, if I wanted to see how a meet was run by a certain federation, I'd have to travel to wherever they're holding a meet and watch the meet, you know. This way, these live streams make it possible for you to sit in the comfort of your own home. You can be at work with the meet on your phone, you know, whatever, and check out the meet, see how it's run. And then also, if you don't know anything about powerlifting, this is also a great way to decide whether or not you're interested in competing. This might be something that's fun to do. And we had some people in the live stream of the Americas who were like, they're in the live chat say, oh, this looks like fun. I'd like to do it, you know? And so I was constantly telling people, hey, if you want to do it, go to uspc.pl and, you know, you can find a meet. So what is it that, though, from your perspective, what is it that having the meets live streamed does for you as someone who's setting up meets, someone who's running the meets, and as the USPC president, like how does having the meet streamed, how does that help the federation in general as a whole?
Well, what you brought up is a great point that new lifters checking it out, but all lifters in general, a lot of lifters are very curious about the monolift. A lot of federations are doing their squats out of a combo rack, and for those not familiar with that, it's just an adjustable squat rack, but they still have to walk the squat back. In our federation, we use monolifts, and gives the lifters a chance to see that piece of equipment, how it operates, and just how the squat flows. It also gives them a chance to see the commands. So even experienced lifters who maybe are not familiar with not having a start command on the bench press now get to watch the bench press. And lifters who just go once they're ready, they get the press command when the bar becomes motionless on their chest, and then the rack command. So some benefits there, and plus too, just moving powerlifting into the 21st century, trying to stream as much as possible, because not just the big meets are important, excuse me, but you know, family, friends, coworkers, training partners who can't attend the meet, they love to see their buddies, their family members, or what have you, competing, and this gives them a chance to do so. Even for most every meet that we have, and we try to stream every meet that the federation runs. So again, every meet has, you know, a lot of value. We're going to bring in the big dogs like you on the big meets, of course, but we'll do my amateur style of live streaming at regular
I
meets.
told you, we're gonna talk offline a little bit, because I have some ideas for making it possible for me to get out to more, even like the first two meets I did for you were just one platform meets. One was in North Carolina, one was in Virginia. So there are things that I can do that I'm willing to do because I do, as I've told you offline, I believe in what your federation is doing. And then to be honest with you, you don't know this, but I was talking to Arlen, we were on Instagram, and we were just talking about how much she likes, how much she loves the USPC. How she's like, this federation is so supportive, and Arlen is one of the powerlifters. And I was just telling her like how much she inspired people. And she's like, well, it's such an open and inclusive place. So, to me, it's like there's a certain negative stigma about powerlifting, that it's full of drama and strife and conflict. And every federation has good people in it, but I keep on singing the praises of the USPC because as a federation, I've now encountered you guys in multiple places with multiple different people on the staff. And I've seen multiple people in multiple groups of lifters competing at your meets. And I have yet to see anything less than a positive, family-friendly environment. You see kids running around. I got John Black coming on my show on my channel tomorrow morning. And one of the things I'm going to talk about is the fact that his little son, he's a toddler, you guys have an area set aside for families to come up and take pictures and video. And if you want to bring your kid up there to cheer daddy or mommy on, as long as they stay out of the way and stay safe, you let them do that. I'm like, this is like, nobody wants drama. We want to just have fun. And I'm like, it's always such an inviting environment. So that's also what I want people to be able to see when they watch it. I want them to have this, what they call the FOMO, the fear of missing out. I want you to feel like, man, I missed out. Man, I should have been there. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we put that in our rule book that the atmosphere is family friendly. We don't play. We block out the language and music. As much, not saying that certain things don't slip through and lifters don't make mistakes, but that is part of the policy. I'm a grandfather. I have 7 grandkids. Well, 7's on its way, and my grandson came with us for a couple of years while he was living with us, and was at meets. So I'm very family oriented. That we've got to make the atmosphere, as I tell the staff and the lifters, as we've got children and we've got grandparents and everything in between in the audience. So we've got to be respectful of everybody that's around. So we don't blow them out with a bunch of bad music or bad language, and you'll never see the staff scream at anybody, cuss at anybody. That's just not the way we handle things.
Yep, 100%. And I've seen this in other federations as well too. But again, this just kind of, it's like, you're stacking bricks. It's like, just, so this is a positive thing. This is a positive thing. You just keep stacking them up. So I was seeing like, there are some of the people who are coaches willing to step in to be, to help out with back spotting in certain cases, right? Because again, it's like, hey, lifter safety is important. And in certain cases, there's a lot of weight on the platform. And so it's like, hey, we want to get more back spotters. So some federations are like they take it as an ego thing. Like, no, we're just going to stick with the spotters we have. And I love the fact that USPC is like, oh, no, this is a lot of weight. Hey, can you come over here and help out? And conversely, these people are also USPC members who are in the audience and who are coaching and handling. And they're like, heck yeah, they're not expecting money. They're just like, hey, it's for the good of the lifter. And they stepped. I saw it happen a couple of times. I was like, this is what you need more of, to go back to when powerlifting was, again, fun. It's a family thing. It's, nobody's going to you have a pro series, but nobody's going to the NFL here. We're essentially all just coming out on a weekend to have fun and test ourselves and try to improve on our last performance on the platform. So I really like that. Couple of things I want to touch on that I saw, and I was like, you know what, this is, it's not, these aren't negatives, but they're like, I guess it would be like teaching tools. And we talked about a couple of them, but I saw one of them was someone was getting called for not locking out his deadlift. And I saw he wasn't locking out his deadlift. But then I happened to see him later. He's walking past me and he stopped to talk to somebody. And I said, wait a minute, he's not standing up straight now. He doesn't have any weight in his hands. I said, oh, wait a minute. I wonder if he told the judges that. So I called him over and I said, hey man, what did they get you on for lockout? He said, for that last deadlift, he said, not locking out. And I said, what about the time before? He said, yeah, not locking out. I said, well, no offense, but you're not standing up straight now. So, did you tell them that this is actually fully locked out for you? Did you show them when you got up on the platform? And he's like, oh, no, that's a good idea. And I think that that's something that a lot of lifters, especially newer lifters, and he was there without a handler or a coach. Oh. So, you know what I mean? That's something that lifters don't necessarily know that they can do. Like, hey, when you get up on the platform, you need to tell the judges, hey, look, I mean, obviously, if you can if they see you in the bathroom standing up straight, but then you capture a mysterious ailment on the platform, that's going to not fly. But you know what I'm saying? It's like there's accommodations because, again, to bring up Arlen, she's a para lifter, and there are accommodations for her capabilities, right? So talk a little bit about things like that, like the USPC policy as far as, lockout and that kind of thing, especially when someone has a physical limitation.
Yeah, we give allowances for that kind of thing. Probably could be covered more in the lifter briefing. So lifters are pretty familiar with it and what that process is. They basically, I tell them to go up and tell the head judge, which is the center judge, hey, and I'll use bench press as an example. That seems to be the most common one is I had surgery on my elbow or I've had this situation or whatever, and this is where my elbow locks out. They'll kind of show me a bent arm kind of thing. And this is.
All right. We're just under 15 minutes before we get started with Flight A bench. Flight A bench. 14 minutes, 45 seconds. We're at 14 minutes, 45 seconds before we get started with Flight A bench. You guys can see our counter. It's counting down right there. So we'll be getting started back with day 2 of the Shack Showdown. Less than 15 minutes to go. Hey, I'm John Greaves III. Welcome to the USPC YouTube channel. Today we have our very special guest, Johnny Lane, who's USPC president, and we're going to be talking about something, that guy at the meet where you're kind of like the advice, the unsolicited advice person. So I try not to do that, but I'm like, hey, look, you realize that there is you can go and the judge, when you walk up there and let's say it's the bench again, right? And you unrack the bar, the judge, which is one reason why, even though you don't get a start command, I like the idea of coming off and stopping for a second before I go down to my chest, because I want to show the judge what lockout looks like. Because they're going to be expecting you to go back to where you started. Does that make sense?
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. And, so that's one of the things that the start command kind of does is establishes that start position, which we sort of did away with. But it's been a pretty smooth transition for that, though, because lockout is really kind of lockout unless there is some sort of limitation that we know about beforehand.
Yeah. Okay. And then the other thing that came up was it's one of those things like, in the heat of the moment, like to me, it's kind of like common sense, but it's obviously not common sense, or because everyone doesn't think of it. It's, we don't have, Beats by Dre and, we have good technical equipment, but, sometimes microphones are tough to hear or whatever. And so lifters are in the back with their headphones on. And I get you want to go into your own little private world, to get ready, get in the right zone to go on the platform. But you also need to pay attention to like the flight order, which is why, again, a handler's good, because you can go zone out. The handler's job is to come get you when it's, you're on deck, right? Or even before that, depending on, if you're wrapping your knees or whatever. But I saw a couple of times where lifters didn't realize that they were up because they didn't hear their name called, you know, and people are like, hey, aren't you supposed to go up there? So talk about, you know, just, I mean, I would assume that's something that's also covered in the rules briefing, but is there anything else you can do to like just let people know, hey, you know, without kind of like being a parent to adults, like, hey, by the way, you need to pay attention or else, you know, or we'll time you out.
As I'm running, if I'm announcing or I'm on the platform, and more the experienced judges, they'll kind of get used to who is who, and if I'm calling up this whatever name lifter, I'll look around for that lifter, and if he or she is not close by, I'm like, hey, somebody find them. But we do a couple of things to combat that. When I do my lifter briefing, I talk about we use Open Lifter, which is Open Powerlifting's scoring platform, and it will highlight the lifter that's on the platform in a blue bar. So the lifter, you'll see a whole list of lifters' names on that screen, but they're highlighted in a blue bar. So some people, you know, something basic like that, if they've never seen that program, they don't know what to look for. They just see their name on there and they don't know, you know, what the order is. So look for the blue bar. You're 2 people after the person with the blue bar on them now or whatever. Also, we put another, like a copy of the screen back in the warm-up area. So not only are we announcing the lifter lineup, and usually it's you know, who's on the platform, who's on deck, who's in the hole, and who's 4 out. So basically, baseball lineup kind of thing. You also have the main scoring screen up by the platform, and then a copy back in the warm-up area. So we try to cover as many bases as we possibly can without hiring somebody to run around and poke people that, hey, it's your turn. We didn't go that far with it, but yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunately lifters do get in their own world. They got their headphones on, and they just don't hear it, and especially if they don't have a handler. And boy, a lot of times the handlers, you know, kind of get caught up if they're handling several people. They lose track of time.
Sure.
Lose track of the order. So yeah, that's sometimes that, and especially this type of meet too, at the American.
Yeah, there's so many people there. There's so much going on.
Oh, you got 100.
There's 2 sets of names getting called out. Yeah,
you've got 200 spectators. Usually you can easily double the amount of spectators as there are lifters. There's 320, 350 people in the building. Yeah, it's loud.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not like these are gyms and, you know, maybe at hotel rooms or whatever. The acoustics aren't necessarily designed for, you know, to optimize whatever loudspeakers you're using. Plus you have all these bodies in there. And when people don't think about it, because you know, they don't nerd out on this stuff like I do. It's like you have the more bodies you have in a room, the more those bodies absorb the sound. Then you also have music playing. So then the music and the sound of the person on the mic get filtered together and all get absorbed by the bodies of the people who are lifting, the weights banging, the weights in the warm-up room banging. And yeah, you could kind of not hear. So I'm like, it's kind of a good idea to keep and not pay somebody if you got to. Find a small child and tell them, hey, when you hear, this is my name. When you hear it, come get me. You know what I mean? Whatever you got to do. Let's go ahead.
I get a lot of, I'm sorry. I do
right.
get a lot of people that, like it'll happen this weekend. I'll go all throughout the day where somebody will ask me to turn up the music. Then somebody else will come along and say, turn down the music. I can't hear the announcer. Then another person will come along and say, turn up the music. So it's a back and forth. We're always adjusting the volume. But
I mean, you can't please everyone. It's to me, it's amazing the number, because I've been uploading. So this is something I was going to touch on later, but as people, if you guys are tagging at uspc.pl on Instagram with your meet videos, and we want you to do that, some of those we're going to select some of those and put them on the USPC YouTube channel as a shorts video, because really the USPC is about you guys. So we want to feature you and showcase you and your accomplishments in as many places as possible, because, you know, you deserve your acknowledgement for your accomplishments, right? But so as part of that, I've been seeing comments from people as they comment on videos, as they post stuff on Instagram and comment there. And sometimes people are even tagging me, and you know, and then we're talking to DMs or whatever. And it's overwhelming how much of a positive response I'm seeing to the America's Championship. And you were telling me that you're already setting up for the qualifiers for next year's Americas. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yeah, we've got we're planning on repeating the same qualifiers we had. Really not much change, some date changes and stuff, but that's already on the website. So the 2024 Americas page has now been replaced with the 2025 Americas, and the countdown kind of starts on November 1st is our qualifying period, and we take it to the end of September. We're shooting for an Americas in October, maybe the first weekend of November. We're going to finalize that date and the location. I think I know where we're going to do it at, but haven't announced that yet. So there's a few more T's to cross and I's dot, but it's already out there, and those meets are already open for registration. Some of our bigger meets, Odin's Fury down at Flex Gym in Virginia Beach. I'm in Frederick, Maryland this weekend, and we do a very big Mid-Atlantic Regional Championship here in March. That actually is the first one on the calendar for the qualification schedule, but there'll be lots of them. We'll be in Michigan and back in Indiana, Tennessee, all over.
Okay. So I'm over here writing down. Okay, he said Maryland. All right, I can stay at my uncle's house. That's good. My aunt's a good cook. Excellent. I'll be up there for that.
I love them. I'd love to get down in Georgia sometime. We did a meet.
We got room.
Huck did a meet down there years ago, in 21, I believe. It's the only one we've done in Georgia. I just don't have anybody down there is the problem.
Oh, I got you. Well, I mean, so you're doing the Cleveland, Tennessee one, which is, it's close enough that you can get a lot of lifters from Georgia. Because I mean, even the one that you guys did in Nashville, I think it was in Nashville. Yeah, even that one, that's close enough that people will travel for it. I mean, I've seen lifters travel from way further. I mean, well, hey, at the Americas, there again, a guy came from Mexico. I didn't realize he's from Mexico. I heard him speaking Spanish, and I understood what he said. I was like, and I ended up talking to his dad. He's, oh yeah, we came up from Mexico for this. I was like, oh, that's cool. So, so 3 hours is nothing. Is what I'm getting at. I think
get a
Cleveland
decent amount of people though that wants. I'll get somebody that messages me, and I hear from people in the Atlanta area. And, I want to do a meeting. I'll give them, we got this meet in Tennessee. It's like, well, yeah, I want to do something in Atlanta. So
okay. So here's the thing. This is the thing that works against you, right? So the Atlanta area expands every year. Okay. Oh. So every year when somebody says, like what is like inside the perimeter, outside the perimeter, well, that's constantly expanding because of construction and whatever, right? So somebody might say, yeah, I live in the Atlanta area, and they may be 300 miles away from Cleveland, Tennessee. Well, next. All right, and if you guys would like to watch the rest of that episode as well as every other episode of Conquering the Platform, you can see that right here on the USPC YouTube channel. We've got, as you guys can see from the clock in the top left corner, we've got less than 4 minutes before we're going to be getting started with Flight A of the bench press. As a reminder, once again, because Flight A is a smaller flight, we are going to have time in between between when the last lifter in the flight finishes an attempt and when we go back to the top for the next lifter. So you guys can see what's going on in the warm-up area right there. Lifters are doing their final preparations, getting ready to get on the platform. Heather Offenberger is going to be our first lifter again. And she's going to be opening with 105 kilos, 231.5 pounds. Shout out to all of you guys who are watching. We got over 937 viewers right now. We got to get that over 1,000. Got to get to over 1,000 viewers at the watching all of this action right now. And we only have 88 likes. We're going to need more likes than that. These lifters are giving their all. There's got to be more. If there's 945 of you watching, there's got to be more than 88 of you who like it. So please click that like button for me. Also, we want the USPC channel to grow. So I need you guys to help me out and hit that subscribe button because that is how the channel grows. It helps to get the word out. All right, so go ahead and do that for me. We just got the 2-minute warning. Just got the 2-minute warning.
Take position on the platform.
So business is about to pick up. Heather Offenberger is going to be back. As I said, she'll be our first lifter once again. Less than 2 minutes and we'll be getting started. Getting that platform ready to go, getting the bar loaded. So please do me a favor, anybody who was watching who may have gone off, do the laundry, they took a nap, making popcorn, tell them it's time to come back as the action is about to pick back up.
1 minute, 1 minute.
Like the song says, you can tell everybody. You can tell everybody.
Our judges on the platform, we're going to have Angelia Starr as head judge. We'll have Christine Holstead and Stella Propinski on the sides. Get ready to kick this thing off with the women's bench at the Shack Showdown. 15
All right.
seconds. We're going to go.
15 seconds. Business is about to pick up. Jonathan Wynn, yeah, Gabe is strong.
Platform is ready for Heather. She's going to kick us off on the bench.
All right, platform is ready.
231-pound opener at the Shack Showdown.
105 kilos, 231.5 pounds. Let's go, Heather, show me something. Hey, we got over 1,000 views. Appreciate you guys for sharing this video. Let's keep it going. Let's all watch Heather put in that work. So she's gonna get the handoff, and her handoff person is gonna get out of the way, and then we'll have, and Douglas will be standing by in case she needs him.
Nice and smooth.
There we go. What did the judges say about that? 3 white lights, good lift.
Up next is Riley. Jessica, you're on deck. Andrea.
All right, we're gonna go Riley Finelli. This is her first lift, first meet, I believe. We got to hear from her earlier. Member of the United States Marine Corps. Riley, thank you for your service. She's gonna start with 108 kilos,
238-pound opener.
238.1 pounds opener. All right. Gets that press command. Smooth lockout, and the judges say 3 white lights. As a reminder, in the USPC, there is no start command.
Third out. Taylor, you're in the hole.
Hey, Jared, I'm telling you, I am on Team Arlen. Arlen is amazing. What she's gone through, what she's conquering every time she gets on the platform, it's awesome to see. It's so inspiring. All right, we got Jessica House, 120 kilos. I told Jessica that you guys were watching and cheering for her, and she couldn't believe it. So when she watches this replay, she's gonna see all the things you guys have said about her in the chat. So let's keep that motivation going. This is 264.5 pounds for Jessica. Let's go, Jessica. Give me a show. Nice and smooth.
It's a good.
3 white lights for Jessica once again.
Up next is Andrea. Amanda, you're on deck.
All right, next up.
Third out. Let's go.
Next up is Andrea Armstrong. 125 kilos for Andrea, 275.5 pounds. Frank Montoya, glad to have you with us watching, my man. Got a lot going on here. I know you're excited watching these ladies pushing this weight. Melissa, you are quite welcome. Glad you enjoyed it. Sorry you didn't get to watch the entire thing, but it is on the USPC YouTube channel. Andrea Armstrong, 275 kilos, 275 pounds, going for a ride.
Andrea powers that up like she's done it before.
Nice, easy opener. That's what you want to see. There you go. Next up is Amanda Smith.
Amanda. Taylor, you're on deck. Rochelle, you're third.
125 kilos as well, 275.5 pounds.
This platform is ready for Amanda with a 275-pound opener.
Female powerlifting has come such a long way. We got the awesome Stacy Burr here, Bama Burr here in the building. She's one of the ladies who pushed the sport forward. But I love seeing all of these strong ladies lifting here today. 275 pounds for an opener is awesome. All right, let's take it for a ride, Amanda. Easy lockout. The judges say 3 white lights.
It's a good lift. Up next is Taylor. Rochelle, you're on deck. Heather, you're third.
Hey, Abby, I'm telling you, you're not the only one. These ladies are putting on a show. They are setting the standard. The men are watching this, and they're like, hey, the ladies are giving their all. We got to come out here. We got to demonstrate, too.
This platform is ready for Taylor Phillips with a 297-pound opener.
All right, we got Taylor Phillips, 135 kilos. This is 297.6 pounds for Taylor. All right, here we go. Got the handoff.
You made that look easy.
All right, and the judges say 3 white lights. They love it. Next up is Rochelle Dubs, 274 kilos. Now, Rochelle, we had a question about multiply. Rochelle Dubs is competing in multiply. And so 274 kilos, this will be a 604-pound bench press attempt for Rochelle Dubs. Frank, no, lifting, as a general rule in the sport of powerlifting, you are not allowed to use lifting straps in competition. I know you can use them in strongman, but in the sport of powerlifting, you're not allowed to use any lifting straps. All right, this will be an all-time world record attempt. Rochelle Dubs was here coaching Nittany Barbell yesterday, and now it's her turn to show the kids how it's done. 274 kilos, 604 pounds. This will be an all-time world record attempt, and you guys get to watch it. It's a good day to have a good day. Let's do it. Come on, Rochelle. Now what she wants to do is get in the groove of that bench shirt. She wants to make sure she stays in the groove, because any inch either way, forward or backward out of the groove, will make it so it'll be really tough to finish the lift. This is such a highly, highly technical way to lift. Let's check it out. She's coming down. She's actually rowing the bar down. All right, let's see what the judges say. All right, that was an all-time world record. 2 white lights, that's what you need. Hey, Princess, you like seeing that, huh? That was awesome. All right. There is a little bit of backslapping going on, Frank. I've seen a few. That motivation is high.
Riley, you're on deck. Jessica, you are third out. Andrea, you're in the hole.
All right, we got 983 of you guys watching right now, but I only got, for some reason, 93 likes. I need more of you to hit like on this video, because I know you like what you just saw. Don't tell me, show me. Click that like button. All right, we're gonna go up to Heather Offenberger. She's gonna get started at the top of the order.
2 minutes.
We're gonna have a 2-minute break to allow. I'm sorry, we're gonna have a 3-minute break to give these awesome ladies a chance to rest before we have Heather come back out to do her second attempt. So this is an awesome time for me to show my appreciation for our sponsors.
I'm full of crap.
I mean, I'm open to a lot of things.
Hey,
You know.
that's cool. If I hear a word,
I'm like Gumby, very flexible.
I got you. I'll put you in, team.
All right, all right.
Buddy up.
Actually, you know what? Since you're standing right here, we got Stacy Burr. I was talking behind her back. I must have called you up.
Attempting a 246-pound second attempt.
What are you thinking about as you watching all these strong ladies here, considering what you were able to do on the platform? How does it feel to watch ladies casually hoisting over 200 pounds? Because I remember back in the 90s, nobody would have thought this was possible.
It's incredible, and I've loved to see the growth of the sport, and it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy, and this is only the beginning. And just to now see that women are comfortable, you see it more often, that means it's going to continue to happen more and more, and you're going to see more 300-pound benches, which honestly, that makes my heart beat fast, right? I like that. I love to see it.
Heck yeah, that was 246 pounds. For Heather, we got Riley Finelli. This is Riley's first meet, I believe, and she's going to come out here 255 pounds. She actually attempted a 500-pound squat earlier today, and that was just awesome to see. Seeing there's all these strong lifters here. I love it.
Riley is actually my friend Haley's athlete, and I believe it is her first or second meet, but just for her to be attempting 255 pounds here on a second attempt bench press, that just shows you the growth of the sport, and just when they're hungry for it, she might have missed a 500-pound squat today, but she won't miss it again.
Heck no.
I love it.
Heck no, but I tell you what, as a fan of powerlifting, thank you for making this possible, because these ladies wouldn't be doing this if they hadn't seen your example. Thanks, Stacy.
I appreciate that. I actually appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, let's go, Riley. Come on, Devil Dog. There you go. All right, that's 2-1. She'll get another. She'll get another chance to nail that again. I think the strength was there. Next up, we got Jessica House, 126 kilos, 277.7 pounds. This is Jessica. We are in second attempts on flight A. Jessica House, 277.7 pounds.
This platformer is ready for Jessica with a 277-pound second attempt.
Princess, I will tell her hi. I will tell Stacey hi when she walks back by. I definitely will pass that message on to her. All right, let's go, Jessica. Show me what they do with the powerhouse. Very smooth right there. That was a very smooth lockout.
Good lift.
3 white lights, good lift. We got over 978 people watching right now. I love seeing that. That's what I'm talking about. These ladies deserve to have 1,000 people watching them. Let's get them there. Andrea Armstrong's up next. 133 kilos for Andrea. This is 293.2 pounds.
This platform is ready for Andrea. 293 pounds on her second attempt.
Hey, Pash, you want a Heather's Heathens, huh? Good having you in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Let's check out Andrea smoke this 293.2 pounds.
Let's go, Andrea.
Gets the press command. Can she lock this out? A lot of tricep. There you go. And what did the judges say? All right, 2 to 1. I believe the center judge got her for a little bit of up-down motion, but 2 to 1 is all you need. All right, here we go. Josh, you called for her. Josh Rada. Amanda Smith is up right now. Dylan George.
This platform is ready for Amanda.
Here, checking out Jess.
299 pound second attempt.
All right, Josh. Amanda Smith is coming up 136 kilos, 299.8 pounds. Let's see her show us what you taught her. You said this is one of your athletes. Let's check it out. Come on, Amanda, show us what you got. Oh yeah, Josh, you were not lying. That looked pretty easy. Lots more in the tank. Awesome job. All right, we got Taylor Phillips is up next. 142 kilos for Taylor. This will be 313 pounds.
This platform is ready for Taylor, attempting 313 pounds on her second attempt.
All right, Taylor's getting set up. She's gonna get the handoff from Douglas. Here we go. Good, strong lockout. I like that squeeze at the end to press it out. 3 white lights. Well done. All right, Rochelle Dubs. Rochelle is competing, once again, she's competing in multiply. So her second attempt is gonna be 284 kilos. This will be a 626.1 pound bench press attempt. Josh, I'm really, really impressed, man. I'm really impressed by what I see from Amanda.
This platform is ready for Rochelle. Another all-time world record, attempting 626 on her second attempt.
All right, here we go. 626.1 pounds for Rochelle Dubs, competing in multiply. Let's go. Stacy Burr getting the crowd hyped up. Let's go.
This is an all-time world record.
Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go, Rochelle. Come on now. Time to make a statement.
Do what you do, baby. Let's go.
All right, she's getting locked in here. This is such a technical way to lift. One slight thing to the left or the right, and it doesn't happen. She's got to stay in that groove. She's going to roll the bar down to her chest, and then when she gets a command, she's going to let it fly. Come on now. Stabilize. All right, let's go down, down. Got to touch. Arch up towards it and roll down. Get the press command.
What the judges say?
And the judges say, 2 whites, that's it. That is a new all-time world record for Rochelle Dubs. All right, Riley Finley. All right, Riley Finelli is going to be up next.
We'll have a 3-minute break.
So we got to have a 3-minute break. 116 kilos will be on the bar loaded for Riley Finelli for her 3rd and final bench press attempt. All right, minute and 25 to go. Shout out to FA Customs. You guys just saw their commercial. FA Customs provided the powerlifting bar that we're using today. They provided the bar we're using for bench and the bar that we use for, I believe the bar that we use for the squat as well. I love the FA Customs FA powerlifting bar because you guys can see it's got the different colors. It's really easy to tell when the lifter has touched. And I was, when I was holding it yesterday, I had to like see how it felt. The knurling is not super aggressive, but it's enough for you to get a good connection with the bar. Is the best way I can say it. Like when you grab the bar, you want to be able to feel it in your hand, and the knurling is supposed to help you get a good connection so that you can activate your nervous system to press, get a good press. If a bar's too smooth, I don't ever get a good bench workout with it. So this is a phenomenal bar from FA Customs. We got 16 seconds before we get started again. All right, here we go. We got over 1,000 of you watching. I need to get more than 110 likes. Click that like button for me, because I know you're gonna like what you see from Riley Finelli. Come on, Riley. Let's go.
Go, Riley.
Riley got her opener, no problem. This was her second attempt in her first meet. Come on, Riley. Not quite able to get it.
Big round of applause. Great effort there.
Left it all out on the platform. We'll see her again for the deadlift.
All right, guys. Up next on the platform is Heather at 260.1.
All right. Here's Heather Offenberger. 118 kilos for Heather. This will be 260.1 pounds for her third and final attempt.
Here we go. Platform is ready for Heather. 260.1 pounds. All
right, Heather, One more time. One more time, Heather, let's go. Get locked in. That's right, Abby, we're gonna watch it together. Watch this with me. Let's see Heather demonstrate. Come on now, show me how to do it. Lock it out, lock it out, lock it out. Squeeze. She gotta squeeze those triceps, extend, there we go.
Great fight from Heather. She got it.
2 white lights, that's what you need. She gave everything she had on that. That's what you like to see.
4.4 pounds.
All right. Next up is Jessica House. Third and final attempt is 129 kilos, 284.4 pounds.
Intermission at the conclusion of the ladies bench press, 10 minutes. Guys, don't let that dissuade you from buying a Dynabody bench. It's still good equipment. So be sure and
making some minor adjustments to the bench. Make sure that those face savers are good to go.
You guys will be able to pick this stuff up here at the shack. I'm not taking it with me. So we do have 4 benches for sale. I can give you some information of who to contact. If you know Big Mike needs with Dynabody, he takes care of this. 4 benches, 2 monos available. Platform is a ready.
Let's go, Jessica. Attempting at 284 pounds.
All right, here we go. 284.4 pounds for Jessica House, 129 kilos. Time to put on a show. Show us how it's done. Let's go. Oh, she got that.
See what the judges say.
Strong lockout, the judges say. 3 white lights, good lift.
Next up is Andrea. Amanda, you're on deck. Take
All right.
it, fair it out.
Andrea Armstrong is up next, 137 kilos, 302 pounds.
Here we go with Andrea with a 302-pound attempt.
Let's go. Drive that weight, get over. Good job by the spotters and loaders. All right, Josh, here we go. One more time, Amanda Smith, the Smith machine. 143 kilos. This will be a 315.2 pound bench press.
This platform is ready for Amanda, attempting 315 pounds for her third attempt. Yeah, get behind her. 315.
This will be a 315 pounds bench. All right, what's she talking about, Josh? Talk to me. Let's go, Amanda. Hey, Frank Montoya, good question. This is in North Carolina. We're in Thomasville, North Carolina. Come on, Amanda.
See what the judges say.
And the judges say, 2 whites, nice job.
Up next is Taylor, attempting 326 pounds.
Josh
This is
Rogers,
another
my buddy.
all-time
I'm doing it
world
proud. Oh,
record.
yeah. Oh, Josh said that was the most Amanda's ever attempted. I can see it on her face.
This platform is ready for
That was an awesome, awesome lift.
326 pounds. Y'all get behind her.
All right, Taylor Phillips.
This will be the all-time world record today. Let's go!
This will be an all-time world record attempt. 326.2 pounds for Taylor Phillips. All-time world record attempt.
Let's go! Y'all get behind her. She needs your support. Let's go!
Let's go! Not quite able to do it. Awesome fight by Taylor. All right, and now Rochelle Dubs. Rochelle Dubs. She done? Okay, Rochelle Dubs. She said, you know what, I got 2 all-time world records. I broke the record, then I broke my record. Let's call it a day. What a way to have a weekend. All right, we are going to have a 10-minute intermission before the men get started. 10-minute intermission. You see that the lifters in the warm-up area are doing their final warm-ups, getting ready to go. All right, well, while we wait, we're not gonna leave you hanging. We're gonna give you guys something to watch. Let you guys know a little bit about what to do and what not to do when you come to weigh in at the USPC.
Jane. And here comes Jay. Jay is not prepared with his photo ID, and he does not have his membership. Unfortunately, Jay cannot check in, and Jay does not handle this well. Jane moves on. After Jay was able to provide his photo ID, his membership, and give his openers, he was allowed to move on to the gear check portion. But unfortunately, Jay did not bring his gear. Again, he does not handle this well. Jane moves on to the weigh-in portion. And here is Jay. He walked in off the street and did not check in first, went directly to weigh-ins, and is not allowed to weigh in. He does not handle this well. And Jane moves on. We hope you enjoyed the video. Check out our website at uspc.pl for a meet near you. Welcome to another informative USPC video. This one will tackle state and national records. Get a lot of questions about this and mostly about how to find them. So today we're going to address all of that. We start out with the uspc.pl website. From there, we're going to get our drop-down menu. A lot of options here as that expands. And we're going to go down to state and national records. We'll highlight that. Looks like the fifth option down. From there, you're going to see our interactive map. Some information about how to choose a state, and within the state will be the drug-tested records, the WPUSA records. So the full state will be the regular USPC records, and then the highlighted box will be the WPUSA. So we're actually going to go to Virginia. I'll expand this up a little bit here on my iPad. This works on your mobile devices, desktops, you name it. All right, so there's the full state of Virginia. If I click anywhere on the full state of Virginia, I'm going to come up into openpowerlifting.org, which is going to give me my records. This is actually the women's records. We have at the top, you're going to see the federation. This is a combination of raw plus wraps. Expanded means we've added our additional women's weight classes, again, the gender, and all ages, all years. You can scroll through. We got a lot of data here, and it actually does the top 3 in each weight class. The far left column is going to be your full meat lifters, and the right column is going to be your single lift. So bench only, deadlift only, and then, of course, our push-pull. All those numbers end up over there. And then there's the total listed. These records are updated as soon as we upload our results from the meet, usually within about 24 hours. So if I wanted to change, right now we're doing a combination of raw plus wraps. We just look at wraps. You can see we don't have as many females wrapping in the competitions, but you can see we've got that data there as well. This is just separating out all weight classes, all ages for wraps. Then I can change that to just raw. That would be just sleeves. And you're going to see all that information there, a lot more there, separating out the ladies who competed in wraps. And then we can change our age divisions. So we've got all the age divisions, masters by 5s, all the junior divisions, and youth divisions that we offer. And in this case, we're going to go junior 20 to 23, include all the years. We're the 2020 results and the 2021 results, and there we've got that information. So very simple, very easy to figure out how to do the drop-down boxes, how to get this information. And then, of course, if you want to just look at the current year, we change it to 2021. There's that information. We can toggle this over to the men. So in this case, I've got the men 2023, changed it to all years. Again, very simple, very fast to transition between it. Now, keeping in mind that everything you're going to see here is in pounds, the weight classes and the records. All right, moving on to the World Powerlifting USA. We're back to Virginia. My original tab. You can see I've highlighted the box there. Tells me it's WPUSA Virginia records. I click that white box, and it will send me right into our WPUSA records. And always defaults to women. Again, we can toggle that very easily. We haven't had as many WPUSA meets, so not a lot of data here. But that information easily found, and toggle back over to the men, a little more data there. And of course, this is raw plus wraps, all ages, all years. And, of course, this is the different weight classes that WP USA or WP in general offers. And you can see you could even toggle different federations and play around. If you're familiar with open powerlifting, very easy to navigate. All right, we just switched it over to Submasters. That's our 35 to 39 division. There's that information. All right, we're back out. So in the upper left-hand corner, we hit that back arrow, brings me out to the country. I can pick any state there I choose, but let's scroll down to the national records here. So you can see we've got the female USPC national records, the male, female WPUSA, and the male as well. They're hyperlinks. You just click whichever one you want. We've jumped over to the men this time, and this is raw. This is sleeves only, expanded. I can move it to raw plus wraps to show everything, just like we used to before, but let's go back to raw. And here we've got all this information for the national records. And this is Masters, 45 to 49. Good amount of master lifters have competed in our meets here, and we've got all that information. So I get that mostly from the geezers that ask, how do I look up the records? There you go. We move into our junior 20 to 23. Again, a lot of information here, a lot of junior lifters in the sport, and a lot of that data. And finally, you're going to see how Open Powerlifting attaches your Instagram account to your name on the records here. So if you provided that during registration, you're going to see that link there. All right, we'll back out, get to our main page. Now we're back to the uspc.pl. I just clicked over to the World Powerlifting records, again, different weight classes, all that information.
This platform is ready.
Okay, platform is now ready.
286-pound opener.
All right, Trevor Jaffe is up. 130 kilos, 286.6 pounds for Trevor. He's going to be kicking things off here on the bench press. We are in Flight B.
Let's go, Trevor!
Trevor's a very experienced lifter. Interesting to see the technique, the different bench press techniques. You see some lifters like to let the bar sink into their chest, so they kind of get a little bit of a rebound. Other lifters like to just let it touch. And then they're relying on the fact that they're basically on leg drive to get the weight started, get the bar started back up. Saw a comment from Holly earlier. Holly Williams said she used that FA Customs bench bar I was talking about at the Americas Championship, where I did live stream that as well. And that's where I first saw the bar, fell in love with it. Holly said she loved it as well. All right, Chipper Riley's up next, 150 kilos. This is a 330.7 pound bench attempt. We are in openers for Flight B, bench openers, Flight B. Chipper's got a pretty nice arch there. Gonna be benching with his heels up. That's perfectly okay. Remember, once again, there's no start command. Very explosive on the way up. Easy opener.
Good lift for Chipper.
All right, now we're gonna go to Connor Finnegan, 182 kilos, 401.2 pounds.
This platform is ready for Connor.
All right, Connor Finnegan, 182 kilos, 401.2 pounds for Connor. Let's see who the first lifter will be to bench over 500 pounds. I know that's what Bobby Gay wants to see. All he cares about is 500-pound benchers. He told me that yesterday. Shout out to all 1,289 of you that are watching today's Shaq Showdown Pro Day, Day 2. All right, looks like 2-1, no lift. Let's find out what the judges say.
Up next is Henry. Walker, you're on deck. Chris, you are third.
All right, it looks like he jumped the press command, and that's why he got red lighted.
This platform is ready for Henry. Moving up with 418 pounds.
All right, here we go, Henry. 190 kilos, 418.8 pounds.
Let's go, Henry.
Solid, nice and strong. Just what I expected.
That's a good lift. Up next is Walker. Christopher, you're on deck. Rolling. Your third.
Walker Blazek, 199 kilos. This will be a 438.7 pound attempt. Once again, I love that Instagram. Walker Flexes Ranger. You win. You win.
This platform is ready for Walker.
There you go. Walker had a very good day in the squat. I wasn't sure we were gonna have enough weight to satisfy him. Let's see what he does on the bench. Tell you, every time I look at him, he looks to me like Matt Winning. Pretty strong in his own right, though.
Good lift for Walker.
3 white lights.
Up next is Christopher. Tola, you're on.
All right, Christopher Wichtel. 200 kilos for Christopher. 440.9 pounds.
This platform is ready for Christopher with a 440-pound bench opener.
All right, here we go. Christopher Wichtel, 200 kilos, 440.9 pounds. Put in work.
Yeah.
Good, strong press out. And the judges say, easy opener, good lift. Tola Salima, 202 kilos, 445.3 pounds. Tola waved off his squat attempt, decided to save himself for the bench. Let's see what he does with his 440-pound opener.
Put like a theater and a little thing in here for the kids. I was just like, it's so easy. If he shows up, it's just like, we're done. It's 6,500 square feet. We're done.
Pretty nice arch. You don't always see a big arch on the bigger lifters. It's a pretty nice arch from Tola. No start command. It's on its own. Does have a press command though. Very patient. Got 3 reds.
That's a no lift. Up next is Gabriel. DJ, you're on deck. Kenneth, third out. Josh, you're in the hole.
Curious to see what they red lighted him for. What did they red light him for? Feet on the bench. Feet on the bench. Okay. All right, so that was a good, strong bench. Tola, again, I mentioned this yesterday, but the lifter's feet cannot support themselves on the bench, and it looks like Tola's feet were pressed against the bench, so that he got red lighted by all 3 judges. Strength is obviously there. I love how patient he was, so we'll see him come back. He may decide to just redo that opener, or he may say, hey, I know the strength is there, and go up. Right now, Gabriel Vega, 210 kilos, 462.9 pounds. Look nice and easy. 3 white lights. It's interesting because most lifters, most benchers bench in an arc up towards their face. Gabriel actually pressed away from his face towards his feet, which is a shorter range of motion. A little bit more difficult to control, but he made it work, made it look easy. DJ Hurst is up next, 213 kilos for DJ, 469.5 pounds.
Ready for DJ. Attempting 469 opener.
Yes, Jess House went already. The women went first, Tyler. She's in flight. We only have 2 flights today. She was in flight A. You're welcome, Tyler. And that I believe that's correct. That Cam Smallweek said 580. I believe that is what Jessica squatted. I don't remember though. All right, here we go. He's got 5 seconds to start this lift. Good soft handoff. Benching with a false grip made it look easy. 3 white lights.
Up next is Kenneth. Josh, you're on deck. Dakota, third out. Ryan, you're in the hole.
All right, Kenneth Zimmerman, you guys have been waiting to see him. Here he is again. 215 kilos, 474 pounds.
Attempting 474.
He's got quite the cheering section in the chat. Come on, Kenneth. Time to put on a show. Team America to save the day one more time. Getting set up with his feet up on the bench, that's perfectly okay. Get a nice deep arch. Bench pressing is like yoga for lifters. You want to get yourself in the best position to lift. Let's go a touch, gets the press command. Smooth lockout, and the judges say 3 white lights, that's a good lift.
Up next is Joshua. Dakota, you're on deck. Ryan, you're third out.
Let's keep it rolling. Joshua Landers, 216 kilos. We're at 476.2 pounds. Pretty close to 500. Bobby Gay is not going to even pay attention until we get to 500 pounds.
476 opening.
We're now in territory where they're benching what some people squat. Very aggressive descent, but never lost control, and the judges say 3 white lights, easy opener. Dakota Knuckles is up, 216 kilos as well, 476.2 pounds.
This platform is ready for Dakota with a 476 opener.
Looks smooth. 3 white lights. Ryan Emmons is up next, 220 kilos, 485 pounds.
You are on deck. Fernando, you are third out. Zebulon Drake, you're in the hole. This platform is
all right, almost over. Getting closer and closer to 500 pounds. 485 pounds on the bar. Time to put on a show, Ryan. Set the standard. Let's go, under control. Good strong press, the judges say 3 white lights. All right, Drake Stevens is up next. 235 kilos. This will be a 518.1 pound bench. First 500 pound bench of the day.
This platform is ready for Drake, attempting 518 on his opener.
here we go. Come on, Drake. Very strong bench. Let's see what the judges think of that.
That's a good lift.
3 white lights, good lift.
Up next is Fernando.
Fernando Arias.
Is Zebulon. Chandler, third out.
Another very strong bench coming up. 237 kilos, 522.5 pounds.
This platform is ready for Fernando with a 522 opener.
Looks strong to me, like an opener should be. Judges say 3 white lights. All right, we got Zeb.
Up next is Zebulon Drake.
Zebulon Drake, 239 kilos, 526.9 pounds. I was talking to Zeb earlier, and he was talking about how he was so mad at that squat because he hadn't squatted over 881 pounds. He said he's gonna definitely, he's like, I'm coming. He said, I'm coming back, I'm gonna get that squat. But right now, let's get this 526-pound bench. Let's go, Zeb. Stay nice and tight. There we go. 3 white lights for Zeb Drake. And now Chandler Crawford.
Trevor, you're on deck.
248 kilos, 546.7 pounds. And then we'll head back to the top of the flight.
This platform is ready for Chandler. 546 opener.
Good, nice and smooth.
Making that way look easy.
3 white lights. Awesome job right there. All right, we're gonna head back up to the top. Trevor Jaffe, 139 kilos, 306.4 pounds for his second attempt.
This platform is ready for Trevor with a 306-pound second attempt.
All right, here we go, Trevor. 139 kilos. Good, strong press. That's what the judges say.
Look easy. It's a good lift.
3 white lights.
Up next is Chipper. Counter, you're on.
All right, Chipper Raleigh's up next. 170 kilos. This will be a 374.8-pound bench.
This platform is ready for Chipper. Attempting 374 pounds on his second attempt.
Walk
right, Chipper's getting set up, wedging himself into the bar. Wedging himself into the bench. You want to set yourself up so that when you apply leg drive, it doesn't push your butt up, and instead you're able to transfer the force directly into the bar. It takes practice, but it does pay off. All right, let's go, Chipper. See, told you. And the judges say, good lift.
Up next is Connor. Henry, you're on deck. Walker's third out. Tola, you're in the hole.
When I bench press that much weight in my dreams, that's exactly what it looks like. All right, Connor. Connor missed his opener, so but he's very confident. He went ahead and added. He jumped up to 192, missed 182, jumped up to 192. This is 423.3 pounds. Let's go, Connor. Let's get this weight. Press that weight. Let's go. Come on now. All right, let's see what the judges say. Got to get this one. 3 white lights. That's how you come back strong. My guy Henry Craig is up next. 200 kilos, 440.9 pounds.
This platform is ready for Henry with a 440-pound second attempt.
All right, here we go, Henry.
Let's go, Henry.
200 kilos. Come on, Henry. Show me something. Made it look easy as usual. There we go. 3 white lights.
Walker, you're up.
All right, Walker Blazek, 209 kilos for Walker, 460.7 pounds. We are in second attempts in Flight B. There will be a break between the end of bench press and the start of deadlift to give us time to break down the bench and get set up for the deadlift.
Let's go, Walker.
All right, it's time for Walker. Let's go. All Blazeks everywhere. I know you're watching. Let's go. 50.
Come on, Walker.
Gets that press command. Squeeze it out. There we go. Judges say 2 to 1.
Tola, you're up.
All right.
Gabriel, you're
Tola
up.
Sunema. Tola's trying to get on the board. He got red lighted for having his feet contacting the bench. So he's coming back with 215 kilos, 474 pounds. His opener was 202. The strength is definitely there. Went ahead and added some more kilos.
This platform was ready for Tola.
Looking at
474 pounds, second attempt.
Looking to get on the board with this one. Come on, Tola.
Watch your feet, Tola.
Now watch us arch. This is crazy for somebody this size. And he's not done. He's still arching him, wedging himself down. All right, now the judge is going to really be watching to make sure his feet don't touch. Lock it out. Come on now. Come on now. All right, what did the judges say? All right, good lift. Looks like a little bit of uneven lockout, but he's on the board. That's what you want. All right, Gabriel Vega's up next, 217 kilos, 478.4 pounds.
This platform is ready for Gabriel. Attempting 478 on his second bench.
Hey, way to come back, man. I like it.
I don't know how much I got.
everything.
Let's go, Gabriel.
Everything. All right, let's go. All right, Gabriel, 217 kilos, 478.4 pounds for Gabriel Vega. Paused a little bit right there at the sticking point, but he powered through it nicely. The judges say 3 white lights.
You're good lift. Up next is Joshua Christopher Wickle.
All right, I need to get more likes. There are 1,314 of you watching. I need more people clicking like, because I know you like what you see. You like seeing weights get moved. That's what's happening today. All right, Joshua Landers, they're getting the bench ready. 222 kilos. This is a 489.4 pound bench attempt for the second.
Go, Josh.
Josh also has a respectable arch. All these big dudes been going to yoga class. Don't tell me you haven't. Come on, stay with it. Triceps, push. There you go, squeeze it out, nice job. Lion, Josh just put on a show for you. All right, Christopher Wicktold is up next, 224 kilos. This is gonna be 493.8 pounds.
This platform is ready for Christopher with a 493 second attempt.
All right, come on, Christopher. Let's go. All right, what did the judges say about that? 3 white lights. They're liking what they see.
And if you're on deck, DJ, third out. Ryan, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Dakota.
All right, Dakota Knuckles, 227 kilos. This is a 500.4 pound attempt. Dakota's a strong kid, only 28 years old. A lot of years of powerlifting ahead of him. Judging by what I see, he's got a bright future. All right, they're gonna take that from him.
That's a nice attempt. He'll come back and get that one.
All right, looks like Dakota's gonna try that again. It kind of looked like he actually came out of the groove. So it looks like if he comes back a little bit tighter, and he dials that in a little bit, his coach Zach is gonna work with him. He's gonna give that another shot on his third. Time for Kenneth Zimmerman. All the Kenneth Zimmerman fans, stand up. Here he is. 228 kilos, 502.6 pounds.
Platform is ready for Kenneth.
Well, it's time, Kenneth. Let's go. All right, waiting for Kenneth to come on out here. There we go. Got to make an entrance. Come on, let's go.
Come on, Kenny, you got this.
It's crazy because you see so many people benching over 500 pounds, over 400 pounds. It starts to become, you're like, oh, okay, this is not normal. These are some very strong human beings. Let's get behind him. Come on, Kenneth.
Come on, Kenny. Come on,
And Good job by the spotters and loaders.
It's a nice attempt. He'll come back and get that one.
He was coming down really, really slowly.
DJ, Ryan, you're on deck.
He's basically doing a negative.
You're in the hole.
He might, he'll get one more chance at it. Might speed up his descent, but he might not. Let's just see what happens. DJ Hurst, 230 kilos, 507 pounds for DJ. Hate to sound like a broken record, but if you like seeing stuff like this, you know what you got to do. You got to hit like and hit subscribe. Turn those notifications on. USPC is always showing meets. Don't miss a single one. DJ's got 45 seconds to get this started, getting set up. He's very deliberate about his setup, and I like seeing that.
Come on, DJ, you got this.
Hey, Kenny's putting on a show for you guys, Bob. No, I believe he might be able to get that on his next attempt. As I said, DJ takes his time, very deliberate. Everything is very calculated. Wants to put himself in position to succeed. Every little thing is well thought out. He's very methodical. About to get that handoff.
Go, DJ.
See what the judges say.
All right. Three white lights.
Ryan, you're up next.
All right, Ryan Emmons is up next.
Fernando, you're third out.
233 kilos for Ryan. This is a 513.6 pound attempt.
This platform is ready for Ryan, attempting 513 on his second attempt.
Hey, Julian, the Lander Strength Syndicates representing. They're here in the building.
Go, Ryan.
Come on, Ryan, show me something. Oh, yeah. He showed me all right. What did the judges say?
That's a good lift.
2 to 1, that's all you need.
Up next is Drake. Fernando, you're on deck.
All right, you showed me.
Drake, you're third out. Chandler, you're in the hole.
Drake Stevens is up next. 245 kilos, 540.1 pounds. And that is correct. He's 198 pounds. That dude has zero regrets about hurting your feelings about how strong he is.
This platform is ready for Drake Stevens, attempting 540 pounds on his second attempt.
Drake has 45 seconds to get his lift started. Getting wrapped up, there we go.
Go, Drake.
Got those wrist wraps locked in. He's 198 pounds, about to bench 540 pounds raw. Yeah, that's right. Let's watch this happen. This isn't normal. Good job by the spotters and loaders.
Up next is Fernando.
All right, gonna re-rack that.
Chandler, you're third out. Trevor, you're in the hole.
Hey, Drake.
Drake. Are you doing it again?
Hey,
It looked like the strength is definitely there. It just looked like one of your hands is open up. Is that what happened? What happened?
I have a back injury, and it's tweaking on me.
I got you. Man, you'll get it on the next one.
Is ready for Fernando.
All right, so he is gonna re-rack that. I believe he's gonna get it on the next his third attempt. Said he's dealing with a little bit of a pec injury. He felt a little tweak, but he believes he's gonna come back, stay tight, and get it. I can't wait to see it. Meanwhile, Fernando Arias, 248 kilos, 546.7 pounds, giving it a ride. Able to lock that out. A lot of squeeze at the end. He get.
3 reds, unfortunately no lift. Check with your judges. He'll come back and get that. Up next is Zebulon Drake. Panther, you're on deck.
Zach.
You're third out.
Zach.
You're in the hole.
All right, so the judges called Fernando for up and down motion, but he's gonna go ahead and do that again. He's gonna come back and take it again. Just talk to his coach. He's coming back for revenge. All right, Zeb, 250 kilos, 551.1 pounds. He doesn't look like he cares that he's about to bench somebody's deadlift. Go, Zeb. That's right, Carlos. Fernando. Good, strong lift. We like this Fernando, though. He's redeeming Fernando's. All right, Chandler Crawford, 258 kilos, 568.8 pounds.
568.
Go, Chandler. This will be the heaviest bench of the day, 568.8 pounds.
Go, Chandler.
What's up, Carlos? Glad to have you here, man. I see you. Thank you for stopping by, one of my Garage Gym Life channel members here supporting.
All the way through. All the way through.
Squeeze. All right, what do the judges say? 2-1. That's all you need. Good lift.
Up next is Trevor. Chipper, you're on.
All right, back to the top. Trevor Jaffe, 145 kilos, 319.6 pounds for his third and final attempt. Yeah, Fernando gets a pass today, Carlos.
This platform is ready for Trevor. Attempting 319 pounds on his third attempt. It will be a 30-minute intermission after the last bencher. 30-minute intermission after the last bencher of Flight B.
All right, as a reminder, we will have a 30-minute intermission when we are done with these third and final attempts. Unless we get a world record attempt, I don't see any fourth attempts right now. So this should be the last, the final attempts for bench press, and then we'll have a 30-minute intermission. All right, good job by the spotters and loaders.
That's a nice attempt.
All right, we're gonna go to Chipper Riley next. 200 kilos for Chipper. This will be a 440.9 pound attempt for Chipper. Hey, Carlos, man, I appreciate you having a stream on while you were out there getting your miles in. Carlos did 8 miles today. Salute. I ain't gonna do it with you, but I respect your ability to do it.
440 pounds on his third attempt.
All right, next up.
Go, Jimmer!
Let's keep on sharing this stream out there. Got to get more people. We're only 80 away from 1,500 views. 15. Let's go, Chipper.
Come on, Chipper, you got this.
Yeah, Chandler's a strong dude, man. Chris Hockmeyer, I agree with you. Chandler is a strong dude. Can't wait to see what he does over the course of his powerlifting career. Down under control, good in touch. Man, that looked like his opener.
Super easy.
Somebody get that dude more weight.
It's a good lift. Connor, you're up next. Henry, you're on deck. Gabriel, third out. Tola, you're
All right. Henry Craig is coming up for his third and final attempt. My guy Henry, let's go. Oh no, I'm sorry, Connor Finnegan is up next. 201 kilos, 443.1 pounds for Connor.
This platformer is ready for Connor, attempting 443 pounds.
Hey. Hey, Chipper, you guys are on the mic. What's up? Y'all are on the mic. Y'all are on the mic. Good job by the spotters and loaders. Henry Craig's up next, 210 kilos, 462.9 pounds for Henry. I absolutely love watching Henry compete. He was always, and in fact, I'll give you guys a story. He was really cool. The first time I did a USPC live stream, my son was with me, and Henry was very, very nice to him, very encouraging with him. And my son's actually in the Marines right now, but I never forget that. I love his, plus I love Henry's demeanor on the platform. So I'm a fan. $210 kilos, 462.9 pounds, Henry. Let's give him a show. Oh, good job by the spotters and loaders. Nathan Payne, so you're telling me Chipper just did that with a chest injury? That's what you're telling me. That's outrageous. It's outrageous.
Up next is Gabriel.
Gabriel Vega.
Dakota, you're third out. Kenneth, you're in the hole.
Gabriel's gonna go for 222 kilos, 489.4 pounds.
This platform is ready for Gabriel, attempting 489 pounds.
Go, Gabriel.
All right, Gabriel, one more time, give us a show. All right, come on, let's go. Love these handoffs from Douglas Carlson. Stay with it, squeeze. There you go, outstanding. And the judges said 3 white lights, good lift. Next up is Tola Soluma.
Kenneth, third out. DJ, you're in the hole.
Tola said, I don't know how much I got left. Well, guess what? He's got almost 500 pounds left. 223 kilos for his next attempt, 491.6 pounds.
491 pounds on his third attempt.
Go, Tola. Watch your feet. You got this.
GHX Ghost. We'll just say that's what that says. GHXST Ghost. Appreciate you being here watching. Thank you for jumping in the live chat, shouting encouragement to our lifters. Come on, Tola. You got this, man. Oh, yeah, Chris, I'm very proud of him. I actually have 2 sons in the Corps. Come on, Tola. Good job by the spotters and loaders.
No left. Y'all give him a round of applause.
Left it all out on the platform. Yeah, Chris, I was in the Marine Corps, so my sons grew up watching me do it, and I'm honored that 2 of them decided to go and join the Marine Corps. But I'm proud of all of them. I also have kids who are in the medical field, and they're serving our country as well. I'm proud of all of them.
This platform is ready for Dakota. Attempting 500 pounds on his third attempt.
Not sure what my daughter's gonna do yet,
Get behind this guy.
but she's the princess, so she can do what she wants. Proud of her too. All right, come on, Dakota. 227 kilos, 500.4 pounds. Let's get this work, Dakota. Let's go, come on, come on, come on.
Unfortunately, y'all give him a round of applause.
Happy Noob. I don't even know what RuneScape is. I'm assuming it's a video game. Now, if you were talking about Skyrim, we can have a conversation, but I don't even know what RuneScape is. I don't even know what that is, but I appreciate you being here.
This platform is ready for Kenneth, attempting 502 pounds on his third attempt.
Come on, Kenny, you got this.
Carlos, I just got your text. Shout out to you, man. 8 miles, man. That's no joke. I'll tell you what else is no joke. Kenneth Zimmerman, 228 kilos, 502.6 pounds. Let's go, Ken. Come on, Kenny. Let's go, Kenny. Good job by the spotters and loaders. We'll see him again on the deadlift.
Up next is DJ.
Left it all out there.
Ryan, your third out. Drake, you're in the hole.
Actually, you know what? Happy Noob. Carlos at CBS True Consumer Reviews. He might play, you know what RuneScape is? That dude, he's in the chat right here. Carlos, do you have any idea what RuneScape is? Happy Noob wants to know if you play it. Not sure how we start talking about video games while we're watching people bench 500, but you know what? I'm here for it. DJ Hurst, 235 kilos, 518.1 pounds. Carlos, I'm telling you, you ain't seen anything yet, man. We got a dude who weighs 198 pounds who laughs at 500-pound benches. All right, DJ, take your time, man. You got time. Pulling himself into the bar. Very deliberate with his setup. Does the same thing every time. Same thing every time, every step in order. No mistakes. Yeah, it's crazy to see it, man. He's coming back. He's gonna go for 540 pounds.
Go, DJ.
Outstanding grind right there. Nice squeeze. Not even, that wasn't really a grind. Just steady push, man. I love watching it. That was awesome.
Up next is Christopher.
Christopher Wichtel, 237 kilos, 522.5 pounds. We are in third attempts for Flight B. Our third Flight B is our final flight for the day. So after we complete these third attempts, there'll be a 30-minute intermission. And then we'll be back with the deadlift, which, as you know, that's when the meat starts, when the bar hits the floor. Stay with it, squeeze, squeeze. Good job by the squatters. Couldn't quite lock it out. Now he's got a goal. Ryan Emmons is up next. 238 kilos, 524.7 pounds for Ryan Emmons. Ryan is a very strong dude as well. Been enjoying watching him lift today.
This platform is ready for Ryan, attempting 524 on his third attempt.
Go, Ryan.
One interesting thing that you guys might notice, in the USPC, there is no rule about having your thumb through the thumb loops. I know that's a rule in some federations. Nobody cares about that here. Good, strong lockout. The judges say. Oh, too red. Not sure why he got red lighted. Good effort. That was outstanding. That was a strong bench. All right, Drake Stevens is up next, 245 kilos. This is a 540.1 pound bench attempt. Rebecca, yeah, there's going to be a 30-minute break between the end of the bench and the start of deadlift for flight A.
Let's go, Drake.
And as before, I will have some stuff playing for you guys so you guys can get some more information about the USPC. You're going to find out how to host a meet if yourself.
Platform is ready for Drake Stevens.
We'll finish out how to find the records. Lots of information for you. I'm not going to have you leave you hanging looking at an empty platform. Let's go. Come on, man. Man, I knew it. 198 pounds. Good lift. Man, I knew you had it. There you go. Man. And just as a reminder, he has a chest injury. That bench you just saw, that's what he could do with a pec injury. It's scary hours right now, scary hours.
3 more lifters.
Yeah, Phil, I don't really understand the thumb loop thing. Supposedly it's to prevent injury, but I mean, if my thumb loops take me out, I deserve it. Fernando Arias, 248 kilos. Come on, Fernando. That was a 546-pound bench with 3 white lights.
Up next is Zebulon Drake.
Way to come back and get it. Fernando missed that on his second, came back, bang, knocked it out the park. Well done. Zebulon Drake, 255 kilos, 562.1 pounds for his third attempt.
His platform is ready for Zeb. Attempting 562 on his third attempt.
All right, here we go. You can always count on a little bit of yoga class from the spotters and loaders. Here we go. Today is Douglas. Get loose, Douglas, get loose. All joking aside, that's a tough job. On your feet all day, you're lifting as much as these lifters are, actually more. Come on, Zeb, stay with it, stay with it.
Zeb powers it up.
Oh, man.
Give him a round of applause.
All right. Still a good lift.
Next is Chandler.
Good effort. Wasn't quite able to get it. One of the side judges red lighted him, and the center judge did too. He'll get that next time. He's already got a grudge against a certain weight in the squat. Now he got 2 enemies. We'll see him fight him again on the platform. Chandler Crawford is up next.
His platform is ready.
259 kilos.
Attempting 571.
This is 571-pound attempt.
Closing out the benches for today, and then we'll be taking a 30-minute.
This is our final bench of the day, and then we'll have a 30-minute break. Made that look easy. 3 white lights. And that closes out our benches for the day. Now we're gonna have a 30-minute intermission. They're gonna be taking down the bench and getting set up for deadlifts. And we'll get things started with flight A of deadlifts in 30 minutes. For those of you who wanna hang around, if you gotta go ahead. Just leave the stream up, come back in 30 minutes. Those of you who wanna hang around, gonna give you guys some inside information about the USPC. But first, let's recognize our sponsors.
Talk about being a meet director today. I get a lot of inquiries about becoming a meet director and what it's going to take, and a lot of people are interested, and kind of want to cover some of the things that are important for being a meet director, keeping your expectations where they really need to be. As far as my background, I've been directing meets over 10 years. Honestly, I've lost track of how many meets I've directed. When I was with the previous Fed, stopped counting over 200 meets, and then went on to direct some more. And now 3 years with the USPC, my federation, we've done over 100. I've been at the majority of them, so I'd say 300 plus, mid 300s or so as far as meets directed. I would say that I'm at least in the top 5 of the meet directors in the country as far as volume. There's probably a few people that have done more than I have, but not many. Anyways, you want to become a meet director. I'll tell you right up front, it's going to cost money. Not only time and money, it takes a lot of grit to be a meet director. I've trained some really good ones, and some of them are now my competitors, which if you're in the free market, that's perfectly fine. I'm happy for people that want to go on and do their own thing. But as far as getting started, your initial investment is usually going to be equipment. You need calibrated plates in order to have your meet sanctioned and count for records on open powerlifting. You need the competition equipment on the platform. We use a monolift. It's not required for my meet directors, but it is preferred.
Then you need a good competition bench, your bars. There's all your electronic needs. You're going to need TVs, projector, usually banner, pipe and drape. Some people use a truss system. Thousands and thousands of dollars at startup. So that's the first thing right off the bat that you're going to need. Now, I offer an ability to rent that stuff from me, but again, comes at a price. The time that you will invest in trying to learn and get good at this, it is not just, I enjoy powerlifting, I'm a good powerlifter, I want to get back to the sport and I want to work and run a meet. You better be good with people, all kinds of people, all kinds of different personalities. Good with their coaches, good with their handlers, family members, spouses, you name it. So you really need to be a people person. I think that is one of the most important aspects of the job, is to deal with people, deal with them in the proper manner, respectfully. But we haven't even got into trailers, in order to haul the equipment. In the very beginning, I used a U-Haul truck and would load up the equipment and haul it to the venue. That's obviously costs money, and it's not a permanent solution. Since then, I've bought trailers, and you have to get a heavy-duty trailer. My trailers are 5,200-pound dual axles, and there's a lot of weight in those things. The monoliths are expensive. The competition benches are expensive, but again, the initial investment, you can make money doing this, but it's like any business. And I think that's one of the big mistakes a lot of people make, is they look at being a meet director as a way to make money, and it can be. Now, I'm not ashamed of making money running meets. I don't make money at every meet. Some meets actually lose money, but it is something that you can turn a profit on. And again, I wouldn't fault anybody for turning a profit at doing what they do. It takes a lot of time, takes a lot of money, takes a lot of effort to run a meet. There's nothing wrong with getting paid. But if that's your whole motivation for getting into it, you're probably going to be pretty disappointed. I didn't make money for the first bunch of meets that I ran, especially once you start considering the investment in the plates, in the equipment, the travel, the hotels, the staffing, everything that goes into it. Not a lot of profit there at all. Many, many times lost money. So again, you've got to have kind of an entrepreneurial spirit with this, or you're really, really going to be disappointed. Another huge pet peeve of mine, as somebody who spent years doing this, invested in it, I've got people under me who have invested time and money into their meets and walked away losing sometimes a couple $1,000s. And I've been there many times myself. Not every meet is a home run, but if you're interested in becoming a meet director, and one of your early sentences to me is, I don't care to break even, but I can't lose money, then you're in the wrong business. You're probably going to lose money, and it's just a sad state of affairs. What kind of business can you get into where you don't lose money? You have no business being an entrepreneur if you are not prepared to lose money. None of us want to lose money. It's not the goal. Can't do it forever. But again, if one of your early statements to me is, I'll do this, but I can't lose money, you're not the right person. We're always looking for new meet directors, especially in areas we're expanding into. And if you're interested in that, reach out to me on Instagram or info@uspc.pl.
Welcome to another informative USPC video. This one will tackle state and national records. Get a lot of questions about this and mostly about how to find them. So today we're going to address all of that. We start out with the uspc.pl website. From there, we're going to get our drop-down menu. A lot of options here as that expands. And we're going to go down to state and national records. We'll highlight that. Looks like the fifth option down. From there, you're going to see our interactive map. Some information about how to choose a state, and within the state will be the drug-tested records, the WPUSA records. So The full state will be the regular USPC records, and then the highlighted box will be the WPUSA. So we're actually going to go to Virginia. I'll expand this up a little bit here on my iPad. This works on your mobile devices, desktops, you name it. All right, so there's the full state of Virginia. If I click anywhere on the full state of Virginia, I'm going to come up into openpowerlifting.org, which is going to give me my records. This is actually the women's records. We have at the top, you're going to see the federation. This is a combination of raw plus wraps. Expanded means we've added our additional women's weight classes, again, the gender, and all ages, all years. You can scroll through. We got a lot of data here, and it actually does the top 3 in each weight class. The far left column is going to be your full meat lifters, and the right column is going to be your single lift. So bench only, deadlift only, and then, of course, our push-pull. All those numbers end up over there. And then there's the total listed. These records are updated as soon as we upload our results from the meet, usually within about 24 hours. So if I wanted to change, right now we're doing a combination of raw plus wraps. We just look at wraps. You can see we don't have as many females wrapping in the competitions, but you can see we've got that data there as well. This is just separating out all weight classes, all ages for wraps. Then I can change that to just raw. That would be just sleeves. And you're going to see all that information there, a lot more there, separating out the ladies who competed in wraps. And then we can change our age divisions. So we've got all the age divisions, masters by fives, all the junior divisions, and youth divisions that we offer. And in this case, we're going to go junior 20 to 23, include all the years. We're the 2020 results and the 2021 results. And there we've got that information. So very simple, very easy to figure out how to do the drop-down boxes, how to get this information. And then, of course, if you want to just look at the current year, we changed it to 2021. There's that information. We can toggle this over to the men. So in this case, I've got the men 2023, changed it to all years. Again, very simple, very fast to transition between it. Now, keeping in mind that everything you're going to see here is in pounds, the weight classes and the records. All right, moving on to the World Powerlifting USA. We're back to Virginia. My original tab. You can see I've highlighted the box there. Tells me it's WPUSA Virginia Records. I click that white box, and it will send me right into our WPUSA records. And always defaults to women. Again, we can toggle that very easily. We haven't had as many WPUSA meets, so not a lot of data here. But that information easily found, and toggle back over to the men, a little more data there. And, of course, this is raw plus wraps, all ages, all years. And, of course, this is the different weight classes that WPUSA or WP in general offers. And you can see you could even toggle different federations and play around. If you're familiar with open powerlifting, very easy to navigate. All right, we just switched it over to Submasters. That's our 35 to 39 division. There's that information. All right, we're back out. So in the upper left-hand corner, we hit that back arrow, brings me out to the country. I can pick any state there I choose, but let's scroll down to the national records here. So you can see we've got the female USPC national records, the male, female WPUSA, and the male as well. They're hyperlinks. You just click whichever one you want. We've jumped over to the men this time. And this is raw. This is sleeves only, expanded. I can move it to raw plus wraps to show everything, just like we used to before. But let's go back to raw. And here we've got all this information for the national records. And this is masters, 45 to 49. Good amount of master lifters have competed in our meets here, and we've got all that information. So I get that mostly from the geezers that ask, how do I look up the records? There you go. We move into our junior 20 to 23. Again, a lot of information here, a lot of junior lifters in the sport, and a lot of that data. And finally, you're going to see how Open Powerlifting attaches your Instagram account to your name on the records here. So if you provided that during registration, you're going to see that link there. All right, we'll back out, get to our main page. Now we're back to the uspc.pl. I just clicked over to the World Powerlifting records, again, different weight classes, all that information, the hyperlinks to the Instagram accounts. Very easy to navigate this, very easy to figure out. So that pretty much wraps up our tour of how to get to the records. Down below this information, I'm going to kind of scroll down here so you can kind of see the grand overview of everything, how to acquire the records at USPC, WPUSA meets. And there's that information there. I'm not going to go through each and every piece of it, but if you have questions about some of the details about how you acquire these records, that is exactly what we go off of right there to be able to get that information. Because I want to thank you so much for watching the video today, and I hope this answered a lot of questions you might have about USPC meets. Look forward to seeing you on the platform in the future.
I'm Dr. Angelia Ara, Executive Committee Member for the USPC. I am going to touch on 6 tips for meet day nutrition. This is mostly for beginning and novice competitors, as seasoned competitors have already been...
I want to address how we pick our venues. I get a lot of questions from lifters and gym owners.
I'm Dr. Angelia Ara, Executive Committee Member for the USPC. I am going to touch on 6 tips for meet day nutrition. This is mostly for beginning and novice competitors, as seasoned competitors have already been through a few trial and errors. The first meet day nutrition tip is to eat consistently throughout the day. Bring enough food. Competition days can be long if there are numerous athletes competing, so lifters need to have enough food to maintain energy levels throughout the day. In order to eat consistently throughout the day without getting overly full, prioritize higher carb and higher calorie foods to have a constant supply of energy. These foods will naturally be less voluminous and keep lifters from being too full. Everyone is different in terms of how much and how often they like to eat throughout the day, but I would suggest at least eating after weigh-ins, because duh, and between squat and bench, and between bench and deadlifts. I personally don't like to eat after bench, but that's just my preference. If lifters tend to be more nervous on meet day and therefore struggle to eat or digest foods, the focus should be primarily on consuming liquid calories. Liquid calories digest faster because there is less breakdown required than foods in solid form. This allows us to take in enough energy to fuel performance without worrying as much about digestion. The second meet day nutrition tip is to get most out of your calories from carbohydrates. Food composition on meet day is important for success because lifters need to be consuming the nutrients that digest quickly and will provide them with energy at a faster rate to exert maximal levels of force on the platform. The nutrient that accomplishes this is carbs. Lifters need to prioritize carbohydrate intake over all other macronutrients, such as protein and fat, as they are the body's preferred energy source during maximal attempts and while recovering between attempts. Most athletes will be accustomed to consuming large amounts of protein to build and repair muscle mass, but protein intake should be lower on meet day. While protein is still important, our performance on meet day is less likely to be limited by structural damage to tissues. Instead, it will be limited by substrate depletion. Therefore, carbs need to take priority while competing to replenish energy stores. The third meet day nutrition tip is to not introduce new foods. It's important to stick with foods that you know you can digest well. Every lifter will respond differently to certain foods and therefore should only eat foods that they know they are comfortable eating before a training session. A good way to figure out what foods your body will tolerate, you can practice eating meet day foods before training sessions to know how your body tolerates them. If you normally consume candy, for example, Sour Patch Kids, which our powerlifters go to, then you can feel confident knowing that it probably won't affect your performance. However, if you never consume candy or high amounts of sugar but decide to house a whole bag of Sour Patch Kids throughout the day, you may not feel so great by the time deadlifts roll around. And it could possibly make you poop more because of all the sugar. Anyway, meet day nutrition tip number 4 is hydration. If we water cut to make weight, we need to hydrate more throughout the day with a 1-to-1 ratio of water to electrolytes. If you are not cutting weight, you can be more relaxed about hydration by consuming water and sports drinks for their electrolytes, such as Gatorade, Powerade, Pedialyte, etc., throughout the day without worrying about the ratio of water to electrolytes. Ensuring new hydration is important because being dehydrated by 1 to 2% can decrease performance, and reductions of 2 to 10% can result in cramping, and etc. Number 5, limit fat and fiber. Fat and fiber are great for keeping you full and regular, but these will not benefit you while competing. Fat will slow down digestion as the body takes longer to break it down, which can keep you full when instead you want to be taking in food more often throughout the day. It is also not the primary fuel source for the body while lifting, as it will not provide quick energy that is needed to perform the lifts. While fiber is important for daily living, it tends to cause lifters to feel bloated, sluggish, tired, and sometimes nauseous while competing. The 6th and final tip, and probably one of the most important for meet day, is your caffeine routine. Everyone has preferences on how much caffeine they consume on meet day, which they develop through trial and error. Research suggests that the optimal dose of caffeine to enhance performance is between 3 to 6 milligrams per kilogram of body weight. However, this can change depending on our individual caffeine tolerance. Our tolerance depends on how much and how often we typically consume caffeine, specifically before training. For those of you who don't regularly consume caffeine, a lower dose or no caffeine might be a little bit more suitable.
I wanted to address how we pick our venues. I get a lot of questions from lifters and gym owners about hosting meets at their various locations. And we're always interested in looking at new locations and doing what we can to adjust the schedule. Unfortunately, a lot of our meets, fortunately or unfortunately, a lot of our meets are kind of set in stone. So, for example, like Odin's, everybody knows that's going to be the end of March. Somewhere a little bit before that is typically the Mid-Atlantic Classic in Maryland, and the bar fight in West Virginia has been around for 12 years. And, you know, I've got some staple meets that we just do year in, year out. On my schedule is I typically attend about 30 to 33 meets a year. So out of 52 weekends, doesn't leave a lot for holidays or weekends off or anything. But, you know, I love the schedule. I love what I do. It's just very crammed. So if sometimes if you ask about, hey, I want to host, see if my gym can host a meet, or I'm a gym owner and I'd like to host a meet, I just don't have the resources a lot of times to cover extra venues and extra locations. We have grown tremendously. So as far as our meet directors, when we first started out 3 years ago, it was really me and Cody Robbins. Cody out of Indiana joined me pretty quickly once we got going, and he and I were the 2 meet directors for a bit. Then we have expanded, and if I'm not missing anybody, and I'm not going to name anybody in case I do miss them, but I think we have added 6 additional meet directors since then. So thrilled to have that kind of growth. The numbers are reflecting it, but we do get a little saturated in some markets. We do a lot of stuff in Virginia, and sometimes we have to be a little selective about our venues in Virginia. The great growth in California, but again, we try not to do too much in one area so we don't hurt our numbers. But yeah, that's just kind of how we go into planning and figuring out what the schedule is going to be. So much of it is already set because we repeat successful meets year over year, and then we try to get our new meet directors worked into the schedule as much as possible. Our experienced people have to support them till they can get up and run it on their own, so all that takes planning and a well thought schedule.
All right, we've got about 4 minutes, 43 seconds before we get started. About to kick this thing off. See, lifters are still in the warm-up room, finishing up their final preparations, getting ready to go with Flight A.
All right, guys, 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes now. Let me get my judges in position. Spotter loaders of the platform, please.
That looked good, it's just we couldn't see the number.
All right, let's get rolling with this thing. Guys, we got 3 minutes.
Oh, now they're messing with the lights.
Two minutes. Gentlemen, once our ladies take the platform, you guys start warming up. We will try to keep the break very short in between the women and the men.
All right, business is about to pick up. Less than 2 minutes to go. Tell your friends. Heck, tell everybody who hates the idea of women, strong women powerlifting, tell them to come look. They got no choice but to watch these ladies dominate.
Our rally will be on deck. Heather in the hole and Jessica Worthington's out.
Right there. That's my back spot.
9 seconds, 8 seconds. Andrea Armstrong is standing there waiting in the wings. 190 kilos is waiting for her. 418.8 pounds, ready to go.
All right, we should be ready to roll here. Here we go. Platform is ready for Andrea Armstrong. This is 418.8 pounds. Opening the tip.
All right. All right, Andrea, let's go. Give him a show.
And that kicks us off. Starting strong with all white lights for Andrea.
All right, 3 white lights. Riley Finelli.
At 425.5 pounds. Heather's on deck.
Riley Finelli, 193 kilos, 425.5 pounds.
Here we go. Platform is ready for Riley.
Takes the slack out the bar. And the judges say, 3 white lights, good strong opener. There you go. All right, Heather Offenberger, 195 kilos, 429.9 pounds. Let's go, Heather. Good, strong lockout.
And Heather.
Waiting on the 3 white lights. Amanda Smith,
Heather proving that we will.
228 kilos, 502.6 pounds for her opener. All right, Josh, let's see what she does. Let's see what you've been teaching her.
Heather Phillips on deck, and we will take 4 minutes since this is a small flight.
There will be a small, we're gonna go Amanda, then Taylor Phillips, then Rochelle Dobbs, and then we'll have a 4-minute intermission. I'm sorry, it'll be Taylor's the last lifter. We're gonna go to Amanda, then after it's Taylor, then it'll be a 4-minute intermission.
We're supposed to have Jessica. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, here we go. Jessica, then Amanda, then Taylor. So Jessica,
all right, correction. They inadvertently skipped Jessica, so they're going to go to Jessica, then Amanda, then Taylor. Everything's all cleared up now. So we're going to Jessica House, 212 kilos, 467.3 pounds for Jessica House.
All right, now we got it straight. Here comes Jessica. Platform is ready for Jessica.
All right, here we go. Easy opener, let's get it. All right, and the judges say 3 white lights.
For Jessica.
All right.
Next on the platform is Amanda Smith now.
Next up is Amanda Smith, 228 kilos, 502.6 pounds for Amanda.
This platform is ready for Amanda.
All right, let's go. Nice and fast. That was a fast opener.
All right, lights for Amanda.
Taylor Phillips, 240 kilos, 529.1 pounds.
Taylor Phillips with 529. This platform is ready for Taylor.
Let's go, Taylor. Come on, Taylor. You got it.
right, what do the judges say? Made that look easy, nice and easy, 3 white lights. Let's head on back up to the top. And we're gonna have a 4-minute break to give the ladies time to rest. You guys can see the countdown in the left corner of the screen.
Again, I should have the men warming up now. Guys, get warmed up. No, we got time. Three minutes, guys, 3 minutes. Guys, we do have a break here since it is a small flight, giving these ladies a little bit of time to recover. We'll get into our second test here with Andrea in a moment. Then we'll get that out, we'll get in the hole with Jessica looking forward to that. Again, we're going to remind the gentlemen to get ready. We will not take a long transition time between flight A and flight B.
Here we go. Almost time for Andrea. Second attempts in flight A coming up. Hope you guys enjoyed this presentation of the USPC Shack Showdown. Please tell your friends. Please tell your friends what you saw today, what the USPC is doing. We want 2025 to be even bigger and more epic than 2024. We need your help for that.
Platform is ready for Andrea.
All right, here we go. Second attempt. 200 kilos, 440.9 pounds for Andrea Armstrong. Let's get it. Come on, Andrea. Nice and smooth. Good lockout. I love it. Judges say 3 white lights. They love it too.
Up next is Heather. Riley, you're on deck. Jessica, third out. Amanda, you're
Heather Offenberger's up next. She's going to go for 204, 449.7 pounds.
Platform is ready for Heather with a 449-pound second attempt.
Heather gets very, very low. And a lot of times you see that when a lifter gets that low, her hips will shoot up first. But I didn't see that as a problem. It wasn't a problem again. Excellent technique.
All white, that's a good lift.
3 white lights once again.
You're up next. Jessica House.
Rebecca Connolly, I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Phillips, you're in the hole.
Riley Finelli, 212 kilos. This is a 467.3 pound second attempt for Riley. Once again, this is Riley's second meet.
This platform is ready for Riley with a 467 pounds.
Actually, I believe this is her. I'm sorry, this is Riley's first meet ever. Had a little bit of nerves in the beginning, but really proud of how she performed on the platform.
Up next is Jessica. Amanda, you're on deck. Taylor, you're third out.
All right, Jessica House is up next. That was a good lift. Jessica House is up next. 227 kilos, 500.4 pounds.
This platform is ready for Jessica.
All right, let's go.
Second attempt.
500 pounds, 500.4 pounds for Jessica House. Let's get it. Hey, Josh, man, I appreciate you, man. I've come a long way since I was live streaming that meet in Georgia.
Up next is Amanda. Taylor, you're on deck. Andrew,
I still remember you recorded the thing I said about you and then kept on playing it on repeat. That actually meant a lot to me. Made me laugh, but it made me proud too. Glad you guys enjoy what I do. Amanda Smith is up next, 244 kilos, 537. I'm sorry, 537.9 pounds.
Platform is ready for Amanda.
All right, you see that they are brushing off the platform, cleaning it off. A little bit of baby powder gets on the floor. All right, this is to get Amanda #1 in her weight class. Give her the #1 raw total in her weight class. Come on, Amanda. Three white lights. There you go, Amanda. Well done. We'll see her again on thirds. Taylor Phillips, 255 kilos, 562.1 pounds.
This platform is ready for Taylor Phillips. With a 562 pounds, second attempt.
Come on! Put that shit on the ground!
Let's go, stand up, stand up.
See what the judges say.
Three white lights, almost 600 pounds. I believe we're gonna see a 600-pound deadlift today from these ladies. All right, gonna go back up to Andrea Armstrong. 4-minute intermission before Andrea comes on for her third and final attempt. Less than 2 minutes. That's less than 2 minutes before we kick off third and final attempts.
One minute.
I'll take over.
Listen all, this is the truth of it. Fighting leads to killing, and killing gets to warring, and that was death here and death was all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dying times here.
All right, let's go. Third and final attempts. Let's go.
Final lift for her today. Y'all get behind her. Let's go.
454.1 pounds. Let's go, Andrea. Let's go, stay with it. Come on, come on. Hips, hips, hips. That's how you, outstanding, 2 to 1, that's all you need. Next up, all right, Heather Offenberger, 211 kilos for Heather, 465.1 pounds. We are in the third and final attempts for Flight A.
At 465 pounds.
Let's go, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it, stay with it. Lock it out, nice job, there you go. And the judges say 3 white lights.
Up next is Riley. Jessica, you're on deck. Amanda, third out. Taylor, you're in the hole.
All right, Riley Finelli, 217 kilos, 478.4 pounds for Riley. Her third and final attempt in her first powerlifting meet. Really proud of the effort she put out today.
Platform is ready for Riley.
Let's go, Riley. Finish strong now. Let's finish strong. Pull the slack out that bar. Let's go. Stay with it. Stay with it. Be patient. Keep on. Don't give up. There you go. And the judges say 3 white lights. Nice job. Jessica House.
Amanda, you're on deck. Taylor, you're third out.
235 kilos for Jessica, 518.1 pounds for her third and final attempt. Me, I'm telling you, yeah. Everyone here who came here today put in work, and it should all be proud of it.
518 pounds, 32.
All right, here we go, 518 pounds for Jessica House. Let's go. Team Powerhouse represent. Team Powerhouse in the building. Let's go. Finish strong now. Oh, looks like she ripped a callus.
That's a nice fight.
Looks like she just ripped a callus. All right.
Next is Amanda. Taylor, you're on deck.
All right, next up we got Amanda. All right, Amanda Smith, 255 kilos, 562.1 pounds for Amanda Smith. All right, Josh, you coached her to be number 1. Let's see if she can add to her total. All right, cleaning off the bar, getting all the excess chalk out of it, and getting the baby oil off of the platform so it's not slippery. I remember I was at a meet. I was actually competing at that meet, and I remember somebody was deadlifting sumo. There was too much baby powder on the platform, different federation, and when she started her lift, her feet slid out and ended up underneath the plates. She put the plates down on her foot and broke her foot. So nobody wants that. And that's why they're cleaning up the platform now. All right, Amanda, 562.1 pounds. Push that ground away, let's go. Stand up, lock it out. All right, and the judges say, 3 white lights. Nice job, Amanda. All right, Taylor Phillips. All right, Taylor Phillips, 266 kilos, 586.4 pounds.
586 pounds for an all-time world record.
This is an all-time world record for Taylor.
Let's go, crowd. This is an all-time world record.
Come on, Taylor. 586.4 pounds. Come on, stay with it. Lock it out. Hips, 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 hips.
Got it.
And the judges say, 3 white lights. There you go. That's what you love to see. That's what you love to see. All right, the judges are checking her right now to make sure she's not wearing anything that wasn't cleared in weigh-ins. And that completes Flight A. These ladies put on an amazing show today. And now we have the men going to be getting started for Flight B. Are we going for a 4th attempt?
We'll have 4 minutes before we flight.
All right, we will have a 4th attempt. We will have a 4th attempt. So there's gonna be, they're gonna let the lifter get I believe Amanda is gonna go for a 4th. I told you guys we're gonna go over 600 pounds today. So Amanda is gonna rest, and then she's gonna go for, looks like 608.4. Holly, you might be right. I thought that when I was talking to her, she said that she hadn't, she was nervous because this is her first time, but she could have meant that this is her first time at a pro meet.
You're allowed to take a 4th attempt if your 3rd is successful.
Because when I was, so little inside baseball, when I'm doing interviews, I normally don't just bring somebody on. I kind of talk to them about what we're going to talk about, and I get to know them a little bit, kind of, you know, so it's not awkward. The interview's not awkward. And I thought that she said that this was her first time, but she could have meant this was her first pro meet. Hey. Yeah. Okay. All right, Amanda's gonna get another 2 minutes, 28 seconds. And then she's gonna come out here and put in some work. Appreciate everybody who watched today. Thank you to all of our sponsors who supported the USPC, made this event possible. Shout out to all of the lifters who put in work to enter this meet, because you can't have a meet without lifters, both from yesterday at the amateur day and from today at the pro day. Appreciate all of them. Shout out to all of you for watching this show. And shout out to all of our platform staff, spotters, loaders. Shout out to all the referees. Everybody's here because we love the sport of powerlifting. We want to see it grow. About a minute and a half to go, and then Amanda's gonna come out here and hit this 4th attempt. This will not count towards her total, but this will count towards her record.
don't get there quick, somebody else is going to be killed. Amanda Smith, you have 1 minute. 1 minute.
All right, 1 minute left for Amanda.
The first time we ever played Pittsburgh was at
30 seconds left.
This platform is ready for Amanda Smith. 608-pound attempt. This is an all-time world record raw lift.
Let's go, Amanda!
This is an all-time world record. Let's go. Let's get behind her.
All right, let's go, Amanda. All-time world record. Let's go. Make history. Let's make history today. Come on.
Let's go, crowd. You need your support. Let's go.
Let's go. Make history now. Go get this. Oh, not able to get it. Nice effort. All right, and that completes Flight A. Outstanding job. We're gonna be rolling into Flight B. We have 8 minutes. We have 8 minutes, and then we will be getting started with Flight B. The men are finishing up their final warm-ups, getting set. I can still hear them deadlifting in the back. I hear it. Finishing up their final deadlifts. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors one more time. They may help make this possible.
Sorry about that. It's okay.
All right, about 13 seconds to go. Business gonna pick up.
10 seconds, we're gonna kick this thing off. Yes, sir. This platform is ready for Dakota. Open it up with 656 pounds.
All right, 298 kilos, 656.9 pounds for Dakota. Easy opener, good lift.
Next is Ryan Chipper, you're on.
Next up is Ryan Emmons. 306 kilos, 674.6 pounds for Ryan Emmons.
His platform is ready for Ryan. Opening up to 674 pounds.
Ryan's having a good meet. Really strong squat and bench. Opening up fairly conservatively here. 674.6 pounds. Wants to get on the board. Nice and easy.
It's a good lift. Next is Chipper.
Next up is Chipper Riley, 310 kilos, 683.4 pounds. We are in the opening attempts for Flight B. This is our final flight of the day here at the USPC Shack Showdown 2024. Yeah, Holly, I mean, I had a good time watching. That's the bonus of doing what I do. I get to see a lot of inspiring lifts. I feel really blessed. All right, Chipper Riley, let's go. 683.4 pounds. Good, strong opener. Little bit of hamstring shaking right there, but it's a good lift. DJ Hurst is up next. 317 kilos, 698.8 pounds.
This platform is ready for DJ. Open it up to 698 pounds.
All right, let's go, DJ. You guys can see that DJ's very deliberate. He was like that on the bench, on the squat, and it's no different. He's like that on the deadlift as well. Takes his time. Stands up with it, and the judges say,
That's a good lift.
3 white lights, good lift.
Connor, you're up next. Cullen, you're on deck. Walker, you're third out. Henry, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Connor. Attempting
All right, Connor Finnegan, 320 kilos, 705.4 pounds. It's amazing how far powerlifting has come. Whoa, looks like he may have ripped a callus. He's checking his hand. Hey,
Connor,
did you rip the callus? Yeah. Just what I thought, he ripped a callus. You shave that thing down and get back at it. Tola Sulima is up next. 325 kilos, 716.5 pounds.
This platform is ready for Tola.
Tola always walks like he's exhausted, and then he'll just, casually squat a whole ton of weight, casually bench over 400 pounds, and he's about to casually pull 716 as an opener. Easy opener. 2 white lights.
Walker, you're up next. Henry,
all right, looks like the side judge got him for not locking out. Looks like his right leg wasn't completely locked out. They might have got him for soft knees. Walker Blazek had a chance to talk to Walker backstage. I told him he reminds me of Matt Winning. He said, thank you. Not a bad comparison to make, 327 kilos, 720.9 pounds for Walker. Walker flexes Ranger. Three white lights for Walker flexes Ranger. All right, here we go. My guy Henry Craig, 330 kilos, 727.5 pounds. What's up, man?
This platform is ready for Henry. attempting a 727-pound opener.
All right, let's go, Henry. Show me something. Show me something, Henry. Easy opener. And that's right, no belt.
That's a good lift.
He might wear a belt to church, but not to the platform. Chandler Crawford's up next. 330 kilos, 727.5 pounds.
This platform is ready for Chandler, attempting a 727-pound opener.
In case you guys can't tell, he's got belts written across his stomach. Henry Craig. All right, Chandler Crawford, let's go. Looked like an easy opener. Judges say, oh, 2-1. Let's see what they got him on.
Trevor, you're up next. Christopher, you're on deck. Kenneth, you're third out.
All right, Trevor Jaffe's up next. Trevor Jaffe. Now he had the conservative squat, conservative bench. Guess what? All that's out the window. 332 kilo, 731.9 pound opener for Trevor Jaffe. He's a, hey, let me just announce myself real quick. I feel like you guys might have got the wrong impression from my squat and my bench. Let me show you what you're actually dealing with. Trevor Jaffe like a boss. Hey,
white lights for Trevor.
Happy noob, I'll ask.
You're up next. Kenneth, you're on deck. Adrian, you're third out. Drake, you're in the hole.
Do you know why he got red lighted on the? I didn't think so. I couldn't see it. I don't know.
731-pound opener.
Not sure. When I see his coach, I will ask him. Happy noob. I'll ask him. Meanwhile, Christopher Wichtel, 333 kilos, 734.1 pounds. Made it look easy. All right, Kenny Zimmerman. All right, all fans of Kenny Zimmerman, stand up. Here he is, 335 kilos, 738.5 pounds. Huge shout out to everybody who's watching and who shared this stream. We're over 1,700 views right now. Concurrent views. That means people watching at the same time. I love it. Johnny Lane's gonna have a smile on his face when he sees this. Three white lights, there you go. Gabriel Vega, 335 kilos, 738.5 pounds for Gabriel. We are still in opening attempts for Flight B.
Drake Stevens, you are on deck. Josh, you are third out. Zebulon, Drake, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Gabriel for the 738-pound opener.
All right, Gabriel, let's go. Let's see what you do with it. 335 kilos, 738.5 pounds. Made it look easy.
All white lights. Drake, you're up next. Josh, you're on deck.
Drake Stevens.
Third out. Fernando, you're in the hole.
336 kilos, 740.7 pounds.
This platform is ready for Drake, attempting a 740-pound opener. Makes it look easy. Oh, I like. Josh, you're up next. Deadlift Drake, you are in.
Easy opener. Joshua Landers is up next. 355 kilos, 782.6 pounds.
This platform is ready for Joshua. 782-pound opener.
Whoa. Time for some yoga. Let's go. There you go. 3 reds.
Up next.
All right, so it looks like the judges got him for rocking at the top. When you rock at the top, that gives you up-down motion of the bar. All right, Zebulon Drake is up next. 390 kilos, 859.8 pounds. This is his opener. Let me say that again. He's opening with 390 kilos, 859.8 pounds. Hey, Josh. Sir. So I love your sumo setup. What did you do to like get yourself so strong at the bottom though? I mean, literally, I'm like.
When I first started these guys, we did a lot of really heavy banded speed work. And so we were used to coming out very, very explosive there for a while. Unfortunately though, we never really worked on our top end, as you can see. So I'm kind of learning through that, but we did a lot of like pause pulls, a lot of banded pause pulls, stuff like that.
Nice. All right, man. Appreciate it. You'll get it on a second. All right, that was a good lift for Zeb, for Zebulon Drake. Next up is Fernando Arias, 400 kilos, 881.8 pounds. One of the reasons why I love to do interviews with lifters is because if you're watching, you can pick up some nuggets to help you with your own lifting. I mean, it helps me out too. I mean, I don't just talk about lifting, I lift too, so this is awesome. I love learning from these lifters. Fernando Arias made it look easy.
Dakota, you're up next. Connor, you're on deck. Ryan, third out. Chipper, you're in the hole.
Dakota Knuckles going back to the top of the order. Dakota Knuckles, second attempt, 318 kilos, 701 pounds. All right, getting that bar ready. You guys can see that our platform crew, they're rolling the bars today, is centered. One of the most annoying things is you get up to the bar and it's kind of tilted at an angle. You want to make it as straight as possible. Then they brush off the bar so that the chalk doesn't build up in the knurling to make it easier for each lifter to grab the bar. The more, if you end up, that's one reason why if you ever see somebody put chalk on a bar, it's wrong. All right, let's see what the judges say. 2 to 1 is all you need.
Connor, you're up next.
A little bit of up and down motion for Dakota.
DJ, you're in the hole.
All right, Connor Finnegan, 320 kilos, 705.4 pounds for Connor's second attempt. Anyway, as I was saying, I do the interviews so that we can learn, so that we can all learn from these lifters. Because as you guys can see that they know what they're doing, if we can pick up anything from them, it's worth the time. Only takes a couple of minutes. Might be the thing that unlocks something for you. All right, let's go, Connor. 705.4 pounds. All right, it's gonna be a no lift. Remember, Connor ripped a callus.
Chipper, you're on deck.
All right, Connor's gonna want to come back. He's got to get it so he doesn't bomb out of the meet. He's had a good day so far. Can't let this derail him now. We'll see him again. Ryan Emmons, 324 kilos, 714.3 pounds for Ryan. This was his second. We are in second attempts for Flight B. Hey, Lion, I know you can do it. Keep on pushing, man. I'm with you. I watch these very strong lifters. Keep in mind now, this is the pro day, but still, I watch these strong lifters. Motivates me to get out there, get back out there. I train in my garage. Motivates me to get in there and put in work so I can hit my goals. All right, see him getting set up, making sure he's in a groove. You want to go straight down and up. That bar's got to go in a straight line. Get in his air, grab the bar, stand up with it. All right, and the judges say 2 whites, 1 red. 2-1 is all you need. Chipper Riley, 330 kilos, 727.5 pounds for Chipper.
DJ, you're on deck. Chandler, third out. Walker, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Chipper on the 727-pound second attempt.
All right, Chipper, we're ready for you. Well, maybe we're not, actually. Chipper's been having a good day. We are not ready. He's ready, though. The platform is ready and Chipper's ready. Let's go. 330 kilos, 727.5 pounds. Come on, Chipper, let's go. Good, strong lockout, and the judges say 3 white lights.
Up next is DJ. Chandler, you're on deck.
DJ Hurst is up next. 332 kilos, 731.9 pounds.
This platform is ready for DJ, attempting a 731-pound second attempt.
Once again, like I was saying, you can learn from lifters. Watch DJ's setup. Everything is the same every single time. Very deliberate, methodical lifter. Stands up, let's go hips, hips, hips. All right. 3 white lights. One thing you guys might notice is you don't see these pro lifters doing a lot of excessive lean back. It's not required to lean all the way back. And in fact, if you lean too far back, that actually unlocks your knees and makes your knees bend a little bit, and you can get called for soft knees. All you have to do is stand all the way up, be fully erect. That's it. So that's what the rule book says. You do not have to lean way back. Lifters do that because they want to show that they want to leave no doubt that they're standing all the way up. But it's not necessary. and you need to make sure that when you stand up, your knees are locked. Chandler Crawford, 736.3 pounds. Three white lights for Chandler. One thing I like that Chandler does is his head leans back as he's coming up, because as a matter of physics and biomechanics, your torso follows your head. That's why one of the old school squatters used to tell you to have your head up, because as you're coming up, if your head is up, your body's gonna follow your head and you'll end up standing up. If your head's down, sometimes you can pitch forward. Same thing in the deadlift. Your head's up and you're standing, it's a little bit biomechanically easier to stand up straight. Walker Blazek, 740.7 pounds. A little bit of helicopter, but he's able to lock it out. And the judges say, 3 white lights.
You're up next. Kenneth, you're on.
Hey, Carlos, I'm telling you, that's why they say if the bar ain't bending, you're just pretending. Tolo Sulima, 345 kilos, 760.6 pounds for his second attempt.
This platform is ready for Tolo. Tolo is attempting 760 pounds.
Tolo always walks up to the bar like he's been at work all night. Like he's had a long day at work and he's exhausted. And then the kids say, hey, Daddy, can you play with us? But now look, he's about to pull over 700 pounds. You ain't tired. You ain't fooling me. Stand up with it. Not quite.
Hey, everybody give him a
3 reds.
There's a heck of a fight there. It's been a long day for everybody.
All right. Now he does have a third.
Kenneth, Christopher, you're on deck. Trevor, third out.
Hey.
Henry, you're in the hole.
Okay. Hey, Johnny. Tola said he's going to take it again. Tola is going to take that again. All right, Kenneth Zimmerman, 345 kilos, 760.6 pounds. Let's go, Kenneth. You got people want to see. You got people want to see a show. Yeah, Travis, that's what I'm saying. It's like when you're down a little bit, it's easier. You kind of compress your diaphragm. Happy Noob, there are weight classes, but it's only one flight. Nice lift by Ken. 3 white lights.
Christopher, you're up next. Trevor, you're on deck.
I love Toby Turner. Kenny's putting on the show. All right, Happy Noob. Yeah, there are weight classes, but it's rising bar. So it's not according to the weight of the person. It's not according to the weight of the lifter. It's the weight of the bar. So you have some lifters who are lighter who are lifting more than someone who's heavier. All that matters is what they're lifting. Christopher Wichtel, 346 kilos, 762.8, and he's making that look easy.
All on line for Christopher. Up next is Trevor. Henry, you're on deck. Cable, you'll third out.
All right, so back to Trevor Jaffe now. There's an example right there. Trevor Jaffe is actually in the 90-kilo weight class. Christopher Wichtel, who just went ahead of him, is 125-kilo weight class. But because Trevor is going for more weight, he goes after Christopher. So Trevor's going for 347, 765 pounds. So Trevor, just for reference, he's in the 198-pound weight class. Getting ready to pull 765 pounds. Stand up, lock it out. All right, right there. You guys saw what I was talking about with his head. See how he used his head? Used his head. His head was up, followed his head. My powerlifting coach, Steve Goggins, did that as well. He always coached us to have our head up, like let your
Keep your head up the whole time. Your body will follow your head. Henry Craig, 350 kilos for Henry. This is 771.6 pounds.
Platform is ready for Henry.
Yes, that was a sumo lift, Carlos. That was a sumo lift for Trevor Jaffe. All right, come on, Henry, stand up, stand up. Henry Craig, the man with no belt. 3 white lights. Good lift.
Gabriel, you're up next. Drake Stevens, you're on deck. Joshua, third out. Zebulon Drake, you're in the hole.
All right, Gabriel Vega's up next. 350 kilos, 771.6 pounds. The weight on the bar is just going to keep on going up. We heading back to the 800s. Hey, we got over 1,700 of you watching. We only got 146 likes. I need more of you guys to click like. It's free. Yeah, Travis, I'm telling you.
This platform is ready for
Henry doesn't wear a belt to squat or bench or deadlift.
71.
And Carlos, that's how he is. Every time I've seen Henry compete twice now, and he always makes every weight look easy. Another day at the office. All right, Gabriel, let's go. 350 kilos, 771.6 pounds. Let's go, Gabriel. Gabriel's got very, very strong legs. I watched him squat. And he's a very strong squatter.
You're third out. Fernando, you're in the hole.
Hey, Trevor, how much you weigh in at? That's what I thought. So yeah, Trevor weighed in at 194.4 today. Just deadlifted 765 pounds. Just so I won't be the only one depressed. Drake Stevens is up next. 355 kilos, 782.6 pounds. Matt Ingargiola, thank you so much, man. Everybody be like Matt.
Makes it look easy.
Drake Stevens, another lifter in the 90 kilo weight class. Just yoinked up that weight like it was nothing. Joshua Landers, 363 kilos, 800.2 pounds.
This platform is ready for Josh, attempting 800 pounds. Let's see it. Come on.
Let's go, Josh. Josh mentioned that he's struggling with his lockout. He's just got to get his hips through a little bit more.
Fernando, you're on deck. Connor, third out. Dakota, you're in the hole.
You got a good point there.
Zebulon Drake, 409 kilos, 901.7 pounds for Zebulon Drake. This is a 901-pound deadlift for his second attempt.
right, Zeb, let's go.
Come on, you guys, let's get behind this guy. Let's go. 901 pounds.
Yeah, Carlos has a pretty nice home gym in his apartment. If you go to that link that I put in the chat, you'll see Garage Gym Life, since you guys asked about it.
Let's go.
See a lot of cool stuff there. Oh my God, Zebulon Drake, get that man some weight right now.
901 pounds.
I hope we brought enough weight for Zeb.
Up next is Fernando. Connor, you're on deck. Dakota, third out.
Y'all realize we just saw almost 1,000 pounds yoinked up like it was nothing. Fernando Arias, 417 kilos, 919.3 pounds. These are second attempts. They all have another attempt. They all have another attempt. Zach. All right, so Zeb is gonna wave off his third attempt. He's like, my work is done. My work is done today. I deadlifted 900, I'm gonna go home now. Fernando Arias, though, he's not done. 417 kilos, 919.3 pounds for his second. Let's go, Fernando. Get out there, pull something. Oh, man.
That's a good lift for Fernando.
Hey, if you guys are fans of the Instagram account, Too Buff for This, you know what I mean by that was a lifticular activity.
These are the third and final deadlifts of the day.
All right, we're time for third attempts. Connor Finnegan, 705.4 pounds for his third attempt. Matt, that's what I want to know. I'm actually scared to ask him though, because I don't know what he's going to tell me. My self-esteem can only handle so much. All right, Connor Finnegan, 705.4 pounds. Now remember, Connor tore his callus off his hand, so he's got a cut on his hand. Makes it really hard for him to grab the bar, but he's got to have this or he will bomb out of the meet.
Let's get behind it, guys.
He's got to get this so he doesn't bomb out of the meet.
Let's go.
All you gotta do is hold on. Can he tough through the pain long enough to just lock this one deadlift out? Come on now, 700 pounds with a cut hand. Let's go, Connor. You can heal up tomorrow. Let's go. Hold on to it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't let go.
You guys give him a round of applause.
All right, wasn't quite able to do it. I saw him rock forward a little bit.
Next is Dakota. Ryan, you're on.
That was a tremendous fight. If he hadn't cut his hand, I believe he would have gotten that. Dakota Knuckles up next, 325 kilos, 716.5 pounds. Carlos, if you have not seen Too Buff for This on Instagram, you're missing out. You need to check him out. But yeah, lifticular activities.
This platform is ready for Dakota. Third and final attempt at 716 pounds. Everyone get behind this guy on his third and final attempt. Let's go!
Oh, wasn't able to hold on. Looks like he may have torn a callus as well.
Up next is Ryan. Chipper, you're on deck. Chandler, third out. Tola, you're in the hole. This platform is ready for Ryan. his third and final attempt of the day at 734 pounds. Let's go, you guys get behind me, let's go, we need this.
All right, Ryan, let's go. 333 kilos, 734.1 pounds for Ryan Emmons. Third and final deadlift of the day. We want to see you guys on the platform too. Make sure you're checking out uspc.pl. We got a pro series coming up next year. Taking entries for that now. Meets all over the country.
Let's go, lock it out.
Let's go, Ryan. Not quite able to lock it out.
That's a nice fight. Chipper, you're up next.
Chipper Riley's up next.
Third out. Kenneth, you're in the hole.
Chipper Riley's gonna go for 345 kilos, 760.6 pounds. Yeah, we wanna see you guys. We love seeing you in the chat, but we wanna see you on the platform even more. Go to uspc.pl, find a meet near you, or find a meet that appeals to you, and we'll see you on the platform.
For the final third attempt of the day for him at 760 pounds.
Can I get one more change for last one? They go up for 35. Thank you.
Yeah, Chris Hockmeyer, Ryan put in some work today. Very strong lifting by him. Left it all on the platform, which is what you want to see.
Come on, he needs your support.
All right, Chipper, let's go. 345 kilos, 760.6 pounds. You can see his hamstrings firing whenever Chipper lifts. Let's go. Pulls himself into the bar, stand up. Not able to lock it out.
Round of applause. Chandler, you're up next. Tola, you're on deck. Kenneth, third out. Gabriel, you're
Hey, Kyle, that's good information. So you're saying Ryan's last meet was 2080? I'm sorry, his previous best was 2015, and today he got a 2080 total. Hey, that's good work right there. That's a good day's work. Chandler Crawford.
Let's go.
He's going.
Come on.
This is a 345 kilo attempt, 760.6 pounds.
Locks it out. What are the judges?
Good strong lockout, the judges say. 3 white lights. Tola Sulima.
Tola, you're up next. Kenneth, you're on deck. Gabriel, third out.
All right, so Tola is going to try 345 one more time. Wasn't able to get it. Going to give it a shot on his third attempt. He's like, I just want to give it one more try. That's all we can ask. One more try. Let's go, baby.
This platform is ready for Tola with a 760-pound attempt.
All right, now we are 154 likes. We're getting there, but I need more. There are 1,700 of you watching. I need a like. Everybody click the like button. It's free. It's free. Click it. Not today.
You guys give him a round of applause.
Went down swinging. Nice job, Tola. All right, Kenneth Zimmerman, 350 kilos.
Third out. Drake Stevens, you're in the hole.
These lifters are leaving it all on the platform. They're not going to go home and wonder if they could have done more. This time I'm going to leave it all out there on the platform.
Attempting a 771 pounds.
350 kilos. Guys, I want the USPC YouTube channel to grow. You can help me do that by you guys just clicking the like button. Click like, click subscribe. We need it to grow.
Come on, let's get behind this guy.
All right, let's go, Kenneth. Come on now, 771.6 pounds. Let's get it. You got this. Let's go, Kenny. Let's go, Kenny. Stand up, stand up. Stay with it. Hips. Not quite able to lock it out. Good job, Kenny.
Up next is Gabriel.
Gabriel Vega's up next. 356 kilos for Gabriel. This is a 784.8 pound attempt.
Felt like it, and then I had a little bit of knees and stuff.
This platform is ready for Gabriel. 784 pounds of his third and final attempt.
All right, Gabriel, 356 kilos, 784.8 pounds.
Come on, let's get behind this guy. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Time to get serious. Let's get serious. Come on, Gabriel. Y'all don't know what movie that's from either.
There you go. Y'all give him a round of applause.
Hey, and take a bow. Then kick the light. Okay.
Up next is Henry. Drake Stevens.
All right, Henry, let me go.
Fernando, you're in the hole.
361 kilos for Henry Craig. This is 795.8 pounds. And no, he's not going to be wearing a belt for this one either. My alarm just went off. Time to go to work, Henry. Time to go to work.
Platform is ready for Henry, attempting a 795-pound deadlift.
All right, Henry, time for work. Let's go.
Guys, let's get behind him. Cheer him on.
Look at that bar bending. Pull the slack out the bar, stand up. Not today.
Really trying hard. Give him a round of applause.
As a reminder, these guys are competing for prize money. So that's so they're leaving it all on the line out there.
DJ, you're in the hole.
All right, Drake Stevens, 363 kilos, 800.2 pounds for Drake. This isn't just bragging rights. There is cash on the line. This is a pro meet.
Attempting an 800-pound deadlift for his final pull of the day.
All right, Drake Stevens. Drake Stevens in the 90-kilo weight class. Come on, Drake. 800.2 pounds.
Come on, let's get it.
Weighing less than 200 pounds. Stand up, lock it out.
Locks it out. What did the judges say?
And it's held it for a while.
It's a gold line.
Held it for a while just to make a statement, but then tripped over the bar. That's okay.
Fernando, you're on deck. DJ, third out. Walker, you're in the hole.
Can't take yourself out, man. You just had an awesome lift. Don't take yourself out. Christopher Wichtel, 364 kilos, 802.4 pounds for Christopher.
This platform is ready for Christopher.
In case you guys are curious, Trevor Jaffe has yet to deadlift. He's yet to do his third attempt. Come on, Chris. All right.
Nice try, Chris. Y'all give him a round.
Not quite able to get that. Fernando Arias. 435 kilos. 959. All right, looks like we're gonna.
Deadlift. He will close out the Shaq Showdown.
All right, looks like Trevor and Zeb have waved off their thirds. So this is our last deadlift of the day. Fernando Arias, 435 kilos, 959 pounds. Hey, Matt, Trevor, yeah, I thought that Trevor was going to do a third, but looks like he waved it off. All right, 959 pounds on the bar. Third and final deadlift of the day. We're going to close this thing out big.
Fernando actually had a lighter weight on the bar, came back and said, hey, let's go ahead and take that up to 435 kilos. Might as well. Might as well.
For Fernando, at 959 deadlift. This is the last and final deadlift of the day.
This is big boy weight. Big boy weight right here.
Come on, let's get behind this last deadlift.
This is not for kids. Not for kids. Let's go. Grown man weight right here. Stand up. Almost there. Stand up. Man, yeah. 3 white lights. That is a statement. That is a statement. Crazy weight. That was an amazing day of lifting. So glad I was here to see it. Appreciate all you guys for watching with me. Once again, shout out to all of our sponsors who made it possible for us to be here today. Go ahead and check out uspc.pl so you can find a meet, so you can start putting your legend in the history books. All right, a little bit of confusion there. Anyway, so once again, thank all of you guys for being here, checking out the USPC Shaq Showdown Pro Day. All right, we will be back. We have a lot more meets left this year in the USPC. Got some meets in December you guys want to check out. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so that you guys, and hit notification bell so you guys see the next time USPC has a live stream of some awesome powerlifting in action. Make sure you go to uspc.pl. Go ahead, sign up for a meet. Start get your legend in the history books. And one more thing. If you like what you saw, other people might as well. Share this video. Share this video. Don't keep the good stuff to yourself.